level. Mark Gronowski has won 49 starts. That's tied for the most ever by an FCS quarterback. It's one away from the Division I record, which counts FBS as well. Cam Miller's won 43. That's fourth in FCS history. And it's hard to imagine for one of these two guys, this is the end of the road.
Well, just when you're listening, when you're watching, whatever you're doing today, just enjoy the talent that's going to come from these two, like you said. And off the field, they're being recognized too. Walter Payton watch list, of course, last year Mark won that, and again, even Jimmy Rogers was called, hey, Cam Miller should win that this year. These are elite of elites, not just at the FCS level, but all across the board. It's very likely that either one of them could in the future be playing on Sundays or Thursdays or Saturdays or Mondays, whatever days that the NFL wants to play footballs. But again, it's super talented. The numbers are just staggering, as you mentioned, the number of wins at the FCS level, and they've done it in 4 years. This is not like a prolonged 6- and 7-year run by a quarterback. These guys, since the days of Solon, Iowa for Miller and Naperville, Illinois for Mark Gronowski, they've looked for the challenge. They found it. And yeah, unfortunate. One of them will be ending here today, but well, isn't that the career of all FCS and all college football players? One day it will end, and today we're going to enjoy it for 4 quarters.
You think about Mark Gronowski's career as a true freshman in the spring of 21. He led SDSU to Frisco, was injured on the opening series of the national championship game. Maybe that result is different if he's healthy. Then he comes back during his true sophomore year, leads the Jacks to a national title. His junior year leads SDSU to an undefeated season and a national title. And here, in his final season in yellow and blue, he has led the Jacks to the precipice of a 4th trip to Fargo. It's nothing short of sensational. It's the Jackrabbits and the Bison, the semifinals of the football championship subdivision playoffs. Now that Brent has finished inhaling his breakfast, he'll be back when the LG Seats kickoff show continues. He might have even tasted a part of it. We'll find out in a moment. This is Jackrabbit football from Learfield.
Valero Renewables in Aurora proudly supports the South Dakota State Jackrabbits. As a Fortune 500 company, Valero Renewables in Aurora takes pride in their employees and are proud to serve our local communities. Valero Renewables has some exciting employment opportunities at our ethanol plant in Aurora. Join the team at Valero by applying at www.valero.com. Best of luck to the Jackrabbits as they head to the big dance. Go big, go blue, go Jacks.
The games you can't miss. The teams you don't stop rooting for. The plays you won't forget. It's all on Midco Sports. We're here to feed your sports obsession with the action, analysis, and stories you crave. Get ready to watch and stream your favorite teams and players from across the region on Midco Sports, where there's no off-season. MidcoSports.com.
Does cold weather hold you back from getting your corn planted each spring? I'm Darren Hefty with Hefty Seed Company. Hefty brand 40 series corn is the industry's only corn recommended for soils as cold as 40 degrees. We pick seed with the best vigor and highest cold germination scores. Then we treat every kernel with Hefty Complete Seed Treatment, providing even more protection from cold soils. In fact, we're so confident in 40 series corn, we back you up with a free replant policy. Plant 40 series corn first and plant it with confidence. Only at Hefty Seed Company.
Farming demands well-built equipment. Kubota equipment that's proven for over a century. Tractors rated #1 in durability and owner experience. Hay tools backed by a 2-year warranty. Sidekick utility vehicles where durability meets speed. And productive SSV skid steers. Visit your local Kubota dealer for a demo today.
Visit one of your local South Dakota Kubota dealers today.
Running a small business can be challenging. You're juggling schedules, finances, and vendors, all while putting on a smile for your customers. Small business dental plans from Delta Dental of South Dakota keep you and your team smiling. Superior coverage, flexible plans, and low premiums, some even zero cost to employers, make it easy to grin and share it. Contact your local insurance broker or learn more at deltadentalsd.com.
Preparation is the key to success on game day. And like your favorite Jackrabbits on the field, you need to be ready right from the opening kickoff. Cenex has your pregame routine covered. We've got your salty snacks, your sweet treats, ice-cold beverages to wash them down, and fresh tanks of propane to fire up the grill. Fuel your fandom at your local Cenex station. Jackrabbit Pride, powered locally.
Welcome back to the Fargo Dome and more of the LG Seeds Kickoff Show. Semifinal contest is just under an hour away between South Dakota State and North Dakota State. These two longtime rivals meet in the postseason once again. Brent Bowen with you here, letting you know what else is happening this week in the FCS. Brought to you by Wiffles Hybrids. When you plant Wiffles, you're not just choosing superior seed corn. You're making a statement. One that says staying independent, staying family-owned means something on your farm. So make your choice. Plant your independence. Plant Wiffles. The winner of this one between the Jacks and the Bison will play either South Dakota or Montana State, the 4 seed, traveling to the 1 seed. The Bobcats have been really, really good this season, 14-0 overall. That's a 2:30 kick on ABC from Bobcat Stadium. Montana State cruised their way here, undefeated regular season mark at 12-0. Took care of UT Martin in the second round and then dismantled Idaho last Friday night. South Dakota, on the other hand, they took advantage of 5 Miles Hastings interceptions a week ago to defeat UC Davis at home. The week prior, Tarleton State gave the Coyotes really all they could handle. USD didn't have a lead until the fourth quarter, but the Coyotes would survive and advance and took care of business last week against Davis. Montana State, they have the top scoring offense in the FCS. They average 42 points per game. They also have the top total offense in the football championship subdivision. The Cats rack up almost 500 yards per contest. They have a strong rushing attack, does Montana State, led by their 2 running backs, Scottrey Humphrey and Adam Jones. They each have over 1,000 yards on the ground. Tommy Millott also right around 800 yards on the ground, had over 100 a week ago in the win over Idaho. Millott, a candidate to win the Walter Payton Award. Cam Miller also in the conversation for that award, who we're going to see here in just under an hour. USD also has a strong rushing attack with Charles Pierre Jr. and Travis Tice. Tice had a big day on the ground a week ago. For Montana State, though, Humphrey did not play a week ago in the Bobcats' win over Idaho, but that offense didn't miss a beat. Adam Jones with 4 rushing touchdowns just had to take a little bit more of the workload than he is used to. It's the first semifinal appearance for South Dakota, third ever matchup between these two programs. First 2 meetings happened in 08 and 09, right when the Coyotes were transitioning to Division I football. Like I mentioned earlier, winner of this game between the Coyotes and the Bobcats, which takes place after our game today at 2:30 on ABC, will play either South Dakota State or North Dakota State in Frisco on Monday, January 6th, under the lights of Toyota Stadium. 6 p.m. kick of that one. Different from years past. We've had afternoon kickoffs at Toyota Stadium at least the last couple of years. It's moved to prime time and on a Monday night this year. And then, in case you missed it, it's going to be in Nashville the next couple of years as Toyota Stadium undergoes renovations. So it'll be the FCS National Championship game in 2026 and 2027 will be played at the home of the Vanderbilt Commodores in SEC Stadium in Nashville, Tennessee. But we'll enjoy one more year of Frisco while we have it. Both these teams hoping that they can make their way down here in a couple weeks of time. Then Jackrabbit women's basketball. They're at Texas tomorrow at 2 p.m. tip with the Longhorns. It's been a heck of a start for Aaron Johnson's crew. The Jacks 10-2, wins over Creighton, Wisconsin, and Oregon. Northern Iowa and Ball State, nice wins as well. The only 2 losses for South Dakota State, to number 9 Duke and to unbeaten number 17 Georgia Tech. And the Jacks hung with Duke all the way to the end of that contest. So a heck of a start for SDSU, looking to keep the momentum rolling into conference play. They'll open up conference play on January 2nd in Tulsa, Oklahoma, against the Golden Eagles of Oral Roberts, who have looked pretty good to start the season. Oral Roberts has beaten 2 SEC schools. Should be a fun one tomorrow in Austin, and then a fun one down in Tulsa to begin league play. As the LG Seeds Kickoff Show continues, Tyler returns for his weekly chat with the Director of Athletics at South Dakota State University, Justin Sell. And you're listening to Jackrabbit Football from their field.
Crop plan retailers understand more than just seed because it takes more than just seed to succeed out there. They deliver high-end genetics and the latest trait technologies, plus a whole lot more. Crop plan brand seed retailers know how to fertilize, protect, and optimize the performance of each hybrid in your specific agronomic environment. They've done the research it takes to get winning results in your fields. Maximize your potential and choose Crop Plan brand seed this year. Find the seed you need for every acre and your local retailer at CropPlan.com. Go big, go blue, go Jacks.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Hi, it's Andrew Hoiberg from Calcium Products. Rapidly correct and maintain your soil pH with 98G pelletized limestone to protect your fertilizer investment. Applying 98G at 200 pounds per acre provides a 9.4 bushel increase on corn and a 3.1 bushel increase on soybeans. Ask your agronomist about applying 98G pelletized limestone this fall and learn more at calciumproducts.com.
Preparation is the key to success on game day. And like your favorite Jackrabbits on the field, you need to be ready right from the opening kickoff. Cenex has your pregame routine covered. We've got your salty snacks, your sweet treats, ice-cold beverages to wash them down, and fresh tanks of propane to fire up the grill. Fuel your fandom at your local Cenex station. Jackrabbit Pride, powered locally.
Does cold weather hold you back from getting your corn planted each spring? I'm Darren Hefty with Hefty Seed Company. Hefty brand 40 series corn is the industry's only corn recommended for soils as cold as 40 degrees. We pick seed with the best vigor and highest cold germination scores. Then we treat every kernel with Hefty Complete Seed Treatment, providing even more protection from cold soils. In fact, we're so confident in 40 series corn, we back you up with a free replant policy. Plant 40 series corn first and plant it with confidence. Only at Hefty Seed Company.
Cubby Sports Bar and Grill is your sports headquarters, with more than 50 TVs providing the area's best sports viewing environment, including the NFL Sunday Ticket, ESPN College Extra, NHL Center Ice, and other sports packages, plus daily food and drink specials, open to all ages daily at 11 and Saturdays at 10. Cubby Sports Bar and Grill, a Brookings original in downtown Brookings, and a proud sponsor of the Jacks.
It's the LG Seeds Kickoff Show from the Fargo Dome in the FCS Semifinals, where later on this morning, South Dakota State meets North Dakota State, the winner to head to Frisco to play for a national championship. Tyler Merriam with the Director of Athletics at South Dakota State, Justin Sell. The Jackson Bison have played so many football games with a lot on the line. They've played semifinals before. They played in the national championship. This one just feels different to me. And I'll throw this out to you, and certainly you can disagree. You have often with my thoughts. Because of the fact that as soon as that game in October finished, Jimmy Rogers said to the locker room, he said it to me on the radio, he said it in the post-game press conference, we're going to see them again. I don't know where. Might be Fargo, might be Brookings, might be Frisco. We're going to see them again. It just feels like the seeds were planted, and that for NDSU or SDSU, they needed to meet one more time. And because of that, even though they played for the national championship, and again, maybe I'm reading too much into this, I just feel like there's a different level of anticipation on today's game.
Yeah, I think there's been a natural kind of a little ebb and flow. Obviously, they had an incredible run for a decade plus, and then we've kind of come along, and we're probably a half decade into a really good run. And I think from a just equalizing standpoint, from competition and knowing our two programs and what these games mean. And then when you feel around the build-up for the October game, we certainly caught NDSU and their fans and new head coach's attention. And they called it out as a really important game. They don't do that all that often, and that was part of the kind of fun storyline, if you will, in October. And I think for our guys, knowing we left a few out there, maybe weren't playing at our best at that time as we were putting some things together, and credit to NDSU, they found a way to win. But I think Jimmy was really setting the table that That's kind of the expectation, and it's gotten to a point it's going to national championship is probably going to roll through us or them for other teams as well, and knowing it probably was going to be our two squads doing it again. And then, for us, one of the things, we've done a lot of amazing things. We've checked a lot of marks off the list, and when you talk about the first national championship being against NDSU, the second one against Montana, tremendous history in the playoffs, and now you get to this point where I think we've put ourselves in a position that they understand what's at play and how good we are, and I think that opportunity to beat them in the playoffs, in the Fargo Dome, is something that we haven't done. And we're all excited for that opportunity. So, however this game works out today, the bottom line is we have a great chance to put another marker and move us forward. And the last thing I'd say about it is the game in October was important. It's a Dakota marker. It's around seeding. But if you don't validate today, and I think there's a lot of pressure on them to make sure that they do validate it. Otherwise, our goals are always to get to the national championship. And so this will be an interesting one to see how it plays out.
Cullen Finnerty, who quarterbacked Grand Valley in Division II to 3 national championships, won 51 games as a starting quarterback, which is the most at any level in NCAA history. Kellen Moore, who had an unbelievable career at Boise State, 150. That's the FBS record. Easton Stick at North Dakota State, 149. Amazing career he had for the Bison and led them to a couple of championships, then was a redshirt on one as well, which, again, full credit for that also. And so those were the 3 records. Mark Gronowski's win last Saturday in the quarterfinals ties him with Stick, 449. So if the Jacks win today, he sets a brand new FCS record by himself, ties himself with Moore for the most in Division I. And if the Jacks go on to Frisco and win, then he ties the NCAA overall record. It's just another notch on the belt for Mark Gronowski. We've talked so much about what he's done and his performance, but just when the name Mark Gronowski comes up, what comes to your mind?
Yeah, I think first off, leadership. But I go straight to every time Mark's name comes up. I go straight to the fall when he came in as a freshman, and we had kind of gone into COVID, and we weren't playing that fall, and so we did a spring game in the fall. And I remember very distinctly, Mark and Isaiah Davis were two that I didn't know them very well. Obviously, we were all still trying to learn who was even here and what are we doing. We didn't spend a lot of time together either in person. And you could just see there was something there. There was some moxie. He had an escapability. He didn't complete a ton of passes. It made good throws, but just didn't complete a lot of passes. It wasn't like a statistics thing jumped off. You could just tell there was something there, and Isaiah had it as well. And as we moved into the spring and that January portion where we were getting ready for our spring season, to know that a lot of the players came in and just basically said, hey, this is our guy. How many fall freshmen earn that opportunity with a bunch of upperclassmen that have won some games in a point in our history that was so important? And we've been selling to recruiting class after recruiting class, come put the first flag up on the building, right? Like, you can win one here, but we need to go do it. We haven't done it. And to think about that resonating through all those recruiting processes, and then for it to come true after going through an injury in a game where if he stays healthy, there's a pretty good chance we win our first one then, to come all the way back, miss the second season, the fall season, and then be able to come back and put us in this position. And, yeah, the number of games is stacked up. The number of yards thrown or rushing touchdowns, or pick any of the statistics. He's just a winner. He's a winner in the community. He's a winner with people. You know he's going to be a winner in life. And so those are the things. But Mark has helped bring a whole group of guys together, and he understands his role in that. And it's not ever been just about him or those statistics, or that stuff takes care of itself if you do your business. He's embraced this whole Jackrabbit deal. His family has embraced this whole Jackrabbit deal. And we'll look back 25 and 50 and 75 years from now, and Mark Gronowski and this group will forever be known for changing the face of SDSU football, whatever comes our way.
Hope you enjoyed the game today. As always, appreciate your time. Happy holidays to you and Jenny and the Sell family, and we'll get together again here real soon.
Yeah, I appreciate it, Tyler.
Justin Sell, SDSU Director of Athletics. When the LG Seeds kickoff show continues, Al and Scotty with a look at the Bison of North Dakota State. Our scouting report for the FCS Semifinal is next. This is Jackrabbit Football from Learfield.
We all think about food at least 3 times a day, and lately, there's a lot to think about. From the amount of calories to where our food was grown, we have more information than ever about the nutrition, health, and safety of our food choices. We also have more questions than ever. South Dakota soybean farmers believe when the subject is food and how it's raised, there's no better source of information than the people who grew it. Visit hungryfortruth.org to find healthy eating and food safety tips, delicious recipes to share with your family, and meet a few local farmers along the way.
Some things are better together, like burgers and fries, movies and popcorn, and auto and home insurance. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, we'll help you bundle your auto and home coverage in one policy, saving you money. And if a storm hits and both are damaged, you'll pay a single deductible. Find an agent at fbfs.com/protect. It's your future. Let's protect it. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company.
Good morning, Grandma, Grandpa, Heather.
Homes are great for bringing families together.
Cousin Billy.
They can also be a great source of equity.
Uncle Sid.
Equity you could use for a home improvement project.
And Fran, you still in there? 5 minutes.
Time to add a second bathroom. For whatever you need in life, a home equity line of credit from First Interstate Bank can help bring it all home. Learn more at firstinterstate.com/HELOC. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Champions don't walk away from the hard stuff. Where there's a challenge to overcome or a dream to realize, they step forward and lead the way. As a champion for sustainable plant-based solutions, Poet is taking on the world's most challenging problems. Our dream is to get us back in rhythm with nature by producing innovative bioproducts that work in sync with the earth. Thinking bigger, working harder. It's what Jacks do. Visit poet.com to learn more.
As the #1 industry in South Dakota, agriculture thrives on community and collaboration. At Wilbur Ellis, we're proud to stand alongside farmers as a trusted partner, providing the tools needed to keep agriculture thriving. Good things grow when our expertise and your experiences come together. Reach out to your local Wilbur Ellis representative or visit wilburellisagribusiness.com to see what the power of we can do for you.
When it comes to selecting your seed corn partner, we know you've got a choice to make. At Wiffles Hybrids, we've made a choice too. A choice to remain independent. A choice to remain farm family owned. A choice to stay American. So, when it's time for you to make your choice, make a statement. Plant your independence. Plant Wiffles.
Happy holidays, Jackrabbits. Welcome back to Gate City Bank Field, the Fargo Dome, where South Dakota State and North Dakota State meet in the semifinals of the FCS National Championship run. Hi, I'm Scotty Quaz, along with Al Bahi, Tyler Merriam, Brent Bowen, Wesden Van Eedy, the whole crew. We're ready to bring you some football today, and well, it's time now for our scouting report. The scouting report is presented by First Dakota National Bank. Game day means competition, passion, and community, and your friends at First Dakota are here for it all. The #2 seed, North Dakota State University, the 9-time FCS champions, 12-2, matching the same record as South Dakota State. This is the 38th postseason appearance by the Bison, and between the Jackrabbits and the Bison, this is the 117th meeting. They just met in October. Al, we've talked about it. Neither team probably walked away really pleased with how they played, but Fargo, it's always a tough place for the Jacks to play, and NDSU certainly walking away with a win. Feel like like they've got the upper hand. But even last night, somebody mentioned to us, I don't know if we can do it twice in a row. This is going to be a dogfight.
I think there are some nerves up here around Fargo just because of how well the Jackrabbits have played since that October 19th contest here. Not just in one phase or the other, but in all three phases. I mean, our defense has stepped up. We've been accustomed to them seeing tough and strong all season long, but I think they've been at their best in the last 4 weeks. The offensive side of the ball for the Jackrabbits is really starting to get in sync, got some weapons back, and really starting to look good. So I understand why there's some concern up around here in Bison Land this weekend.
This is what the 6th time in a postseason head-to-head matchup. The last time these teams matched up in the postseason, well, we remember that pretty well. It was when South Dakota State defeated North Dakota State for the FCS National.
Yeah, the one time the selection committee was wise enough to put us on opposite sides of the bracket, and look what happened.
But we meet here in a semifinal. Just looking at the Bison's schedule here, too, they lost that game at Colorado, ripped through a bunch of wins, and they lost at USD, rebounded with some postseason wins, Abilene Christian and Mercer, how they got here. But let's break it down. We've talked a little bit about the matchups here. Just as an offense, we hear from Jesse Bobbitt, the defense coordinator, they are who they are. They haven't changed much. They might mix up sets, but the plays are the plays, and the players are the players.
Exactly right, and they've got a big offensive line that's experienced and tough and physical, and they're going to get out and kick out some blocks. They want to run the ball. They've got some talented receivers out on the outside edge. The Jackrabbits held Bryce Lance to 1 catch here in October, so one of the questions we talked about with Jesse is, do you anticipate them getting Lance involved in the game a little bit earlier today to try to make a statement that they want him active? And I think that's a possibility. He said they may open it up a little bit more than what they've seen. Their offense is really good. They do not turn the ball over. They've lost 1 fumble on the season and have thrown only 5 interceptions, only 4 of them by Cam Miller.
And if we've talked about elite players, we talked about the quarterback matchup, but now we got to talk about Gray Zabel, the offensive tackle. He's an NFL true guy.
No question about it. He will be in an NFL camp next summer. 6'6", 305-pound senior from Pierce, South Dakota. It's great to see the local kids in both of these programs stepping up and doing so well. And they run their running plays, about 70% of their rushes are behind big number 74, Gray Zabel.
What about the rushing game? Let's talk about Sharmar Brown, and then they've got Barika Pinu as well back there. They've got a couple of guys that can run the ball as we talk about all the wideouts they've got.
Again, it's like holding up a mirror to the Jackrabbit roster, right? They've got running backs that they can alternate and rotate, and they've done that. Shamar Brown, or you call him Marty, whatever he goes by today. I mean, the guy's over 1,000 yards rushing, 14 touchdowns, won the Jerry Rice Award as the FCS Freshman of the Year. And then as a change of pace, you bring in Pinu in the background, 5'10", 209-pound junior from right here in Fargo. He's run for almost 700 yards and 7 touchdowns, so he's the change of pace back. And then, of course, Cam Miller can run the ball, too. We've seen him beat us with his legs at times.
You talk about Bryce Lance, just a junior, Chris Harris, a junior, Braylon Henderson, a junior, Jaden Price. They are just so stacked at wide receiver. This is probably the deepest receiver crew we've seen all year.
No question about it. And there's a name missing on that list, Scotty. Rajon Nelson had 4 catches, 2 for touchdowns against us in October. He's only played 6 games this season, but go back to Bryce Lance. 60 catches on the season is more than twice as many as any other receiver on the roster. The Jacks defense held him to 1 reception in October for 9 yards.
And we got to talk about their tight end because we're very familiar with how impactful a tight end can be. Joe Stoffel from River Falls, Wisconsin. He's caught some touchdowns. He can block. He's a big kid at 245.
Yeah, 76 career receptions, 864 yards total. That's the most by any tight end in North Dakota State history. Generally, they use them in their run game as blockers, but Stoffel brings that and a little bit extra.
Let's talk about the defensive side of the ball. They play way better collectively than this one guy. There's not somebody that really stands out. Sure, they've got leading tacklers, but they've been a little soft maybe on the back end, but collectively they got to be a unit.
Yeah, and that's what they do. They disguise their looks at pre-snap to try to fool your offense a little bit, but when it comes right down to execution, they're running the same type of defensive formations almost all the time. They're going to look to take away those deep post routes that Griffin Wilde's been successful with, along with Gronowski over the past few games. They did it in October. Expect to look for them to take that away again today. But Logan Kopp up on the defensive line, he's a big guy. Eli Mostart, 6 sacks, number 1 on the team, has started every game this year. They are solid up front, and that's where they're going to look to make their living today.
But Ryan Olson was very quick to point out another name that's really emerged at D tackle, Cody Heisman, number 50.
Yeah, absolutely. Kid from Pella, Iowa, has 28 tackles on the season, including 5 tackles for loss. He did some damage in our running game here in October, so one that the 605 Hogs need to account for on every snap today.
Some familiar names at the linebacker slots there. Luke Wirtz, Nick Kubitz, Oscar Benson. They've kind of stuck with these guys, haven't done a lot of rotating, just let them get comfortable.
Yeah, exactly. And these guys fly all around the field, very similar to the Jackrabbit linebacking core. They are fast and they are physical.
And special teams, let's not forget about Griffin Crosa. This guy has been around a while, the Dublin, Ohio native. He can kick them in and out of games.
Yeah, no question about it. PATs, hasn't missed one in 65 attempts. He's 12 of 14 as long of 45 on field goals. He's got 2 misses that are over 40 yards in distance. So one of the best field goal kickers, place kickers in the Missouri Valley and also in the FCS.
And we got to talk about it. If there's an advantage for the Bison today, it's they've won in the postseason here, Al. 2012, 2014, 2016, 2018. They've been able to win here in the postseason. That's got to fuel them.
Well, Christmas is a time of traditions, right? And that's what they're counting on here today. The Jacks are coming in with the mindset, we're going to bust this tradition. We're going to start one of our own and win on the road here today.
This is going to be a good one, folks. We can't wait to be here to bring it to you all. And, hey, Brent Bowen's going to talk a little bit more. If you haven't heard about the quarterbacks, they're pretty good. Cam Miller from North Dakota State, Mark Gronowski in the FMC passing preview is next on the LG Seats pregame show here on the Jackrabbit Sports Network from Learfield.
Whether you compete on the court, on the field, or in the fields, winning isn't just a goal, it's a mindset. Shaped, honed, and defined throughout the season. That's why farmers pushing themselves to be the best plant DeKalb corn. Wherever you compete, winning has roots. Perform at your best with DeKalb corn. Read and follow pesticide label directions, grain marketing, and other stewardship practices. The games you can't miss. The teams you don't stop rooting for. The plays you won't forget. It's all on Midco Sports. We're here to feed your sports obsession with the action, analysis, and the stories you crave. Get ready to watch and stream your favorite teams and players from across the region on Midco Sports, where there's no off-season. MidcoSports.com.
Some things are better together, like burgers and fries, movies and popcorn, and auto and home insurance. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, we'll help you bundle your auto and home coverage in one policy, saving you money. And if a storm hits and both are damaged, you'll pay a single deductible. Find an agent at fbfs.com/protect. It's your future. Let's protect it. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company.
When it comes to fungal diseases like soybean white mold and SDS, you know how devastating yield loss can be. That's why you work with your seed dealer to find the best genetics for your farm. Did you know you can bring forward the defensive traits of those genetics with a seed treatment? Heads up, a biological plant activator primes your seed to turn on its natural defense against disease. Take your yields to the finish line. Ask your seed dealer for Heads Up seed treatment.
A lot of land comes with a lot of work. The Kubota MX Series has a lot to offer. Part of our under 100 horsepower tractor lineup, rated #1 for reliability, they feature the versatility to mow, move hay bales, grade roads, and clear brush and snow. Visit your local Kubota dealer today. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Kubota, together we do more. For Earth, for life, Kubota.
Rain, snow, or shine, SDSU football fans will be there. I'm Terry Schultz, SDSU alumni with Mustang Seeds. Just as our SDSU fan base showed up to back the Jacks to the national championship, our team at Mustang Seeds is committed to supporting your farm from start to finish, ensuring your harvest ends in a winning season. At Mustang Seeds, we build long-lasting relationships, and that's a promise we will keep. Mustang Seeds. Go big, go blue, go Jacks.
Welcome back to the LG Seeds Kickoff Show. Just like the Jacks, LG Seeds is focused on success. Turn your potential into success at lgseeds.com. Back with you inside the Fargo Dome as we creep closer to kick between South Dakota State and North Dakota State in this FCS semifinal contest. And today's passing preview is presented by FMC Ag Solutions, advancing chemistry to advance agriculture at ag.fmc.com. Mark Gronowski and Cam Miller meet once again. Both quarterbacks were in the same recruiting class. Both were recruited by SDSU. Cam Miller ends up committed to North Dakota State. Mark Gronowski comes to play at South Dakota State. The rest is history. Both have had tremendous careers, top 4 all-time in FCS wins as a starting quarterback. Gronowski tied for that top spot with Easton Stick as a chance to come in to Fargo today and grab that record. Gronowski, the 6'3 senior at Naperville, Illinois, in the regular season against North Dakota State, completed 17 of 29 passes for 118 yards, no touchdowns to 1 INT, that interception on a potential game-winning drive. Gronowski hadn't thrown another interception until a week ago against Incarnate Word. There were certainly some opportunities missed for Gronowski in that contest, but the SDSU signal caller has been very sharp as of late, as Gronowski 4-1 in his career against North Dakota State. Cam Miller is under center for North Dakota State today, the 6'1 senior out of Solon, Iowa. In the regular season against South Dakota State, he was pretty good, 20 of 27 for 163 yards and a pair of scores. Miller on the season, 28 passing touchdowns to 4 interceptions. He's a finalist for the Walter Payton Award. If you ask Jimmy Rogers, he thinks that Miller should win the Walter Payton Award. We'll see if that's the case. But nevertheless, Gronowski and Miller have faced off with each other a bunch. Miller finally got that weight off his back by beating South Dakota State in October in that 13-9 win over the Jackrabbits. Miller looking to defeat the Jackrabbits for the second time this season in his career and advance the Bison to the national championship game. But a combined 3 national championships between these quarterbacks, 2 for Gronowski, have been the last 2 seasons, and then Miller won it in the fall of 2021. That's today's passing preview. Kickoff is approaching, and you'll hear the thoughts of head coach Jimmy Rogers as he's with Scotty Quaz after this. You're listening to Jackrabbit Football from Learfield.
If you are looking to build between now and spring, now is the time to contact Morton Buildings to lock in your building project and save. From manufacturing our own building components to constructing your building, Morton takes pride in being the industry leader in post-frame construction. We have limited spots available with added savings for building sites prepared before December 15, 2023. Get ahead of the winter weather and lock in your project today. To learn more, visit mortonbuildings.com or call 605-886-2228.
Let's talk hybrids. LG Seeds has a product lineup unlike any other. With our global research program, we evaluate hundreds of thousands of hybrid combinations, so only the best seed reaches your field. We call it innovation. You can just call it results. It all comes back to a mentality we share with our growers. Strive to be better. Stop at nothing. Get down to business at lgseeds.com.
Security Bank has been serving farmers and rural communities as your trusted, dependable partner since 1904. We are proud to be the area's leading ag bank, built around small towns and good people. You can find us in Tyndall, Chancellor, and Viborg, South Dakota, and in Jackson and Heron Lake, Minnesota. Visit us online at sbmidwest.bank. Security Bank, the Farmers Bank. Member FDIC.
Champions don't walk away from the hard stuff. Where there's a challenge to overcome or a dream to realize, they step forward and lead the way. As a champion for sustainable plant-based solutions, Poet is taking on the world's most challenging problems. Our dream is to get us back in rhythm with nature by producing innovative bioproducts that work in sync with the earth. Thinking bigger, working harder. It's what Jacks do. Visit poet.com to learn more.
With the Jackrabbits, every touchdown is more than just a touchdown. It's a testament to the teamwork, elbow grease, and can-do attitude it takes to make it to the end zone. And while our fields aren't the kind you throw passes on, Case IH knows every successful farm is more than just a farm. It's the product of top-notch tillage, planting, harvesting, hay, and forage equipment at the hands of hardworking growers. Settle the score with superior tools by visiting your local Case IH dealer or go to caseih.com/jackrabbits. Go Jacks!
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletic season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Welcome back to the LG Seeds pregame show here on the Jackrabbit Sports Network. South Dakota State, North Dakota State FCS semifinal football action. Time now to visit with the head coach of the Jackrabbit football program, and Jimmy Rogers, and our conversation with Coach brought to you by Sanford Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Make an appointment with the team at Sanford Health, the exclusive sports medicine provider for the Jackrabbits. Boy, Jimmy, coming off of the win that you did last week in Incarnate Word, just a dominant, I wouldn't say comfortable win because it's a football game in the playoffs, but boy, what a confidence builder really for your team to put a mark on a great season at home, but also to advance in the playoffs against Incarnate Word.
Yeah, I thought we came out, we executed on all three phases, and this group with the leadership that we have knows what's at stake, and we've wanted this game, we've wanted it here, and we've got another opportunity at it. Obviously, you come to North Dakota State, now a team that you know all too well. There's been a number of matchups, regular season, postseason, but the 117th time against a rivalry opponent, it's easy to make a big deal out of this football game that's a playoff game. Yeah, because it's not just a playoff game. This is a rivalry. Both programs built very similar and both after the same common goal. So there's a lot of emotion in this, and 63 days ago we let it slip, and today we have the opportunity to make it right. Well, let's break it down, dig into it. It is a football game, X's and O's wise. This North Dakota State offense, led by, again, Walter Payton watch list of one of the best players in Cam Miller. Boy, it's going to be a quarterback game, but Cam makes the Bison go. Yeah, he does, and in my opinion, he should win it. He's played an unbelievable year. He's improved throughout his career, and he's a great player. But we got to come out. We got to execute. We can't lose this game. They need to win it if they're going to beat us. So we need to be locked in. We came out sloppy last time around and didn't play well enough on special teams. Couldn't execute and move the change offensively, and defensively at times we played well enough to win, but there's still things in there that we need to improve at, and versus a great quarterback like Cam, he'll expose you. So we need to be locked in 60 minutes of playing our brand of football and finish every play. Putting your best 11 on the field on defense, in particular against the wideout game. There's just a lot of guys that contribute here on in the passing game, if you will. Yeah, and they're at full strength. So we got to do a good job on defense of mixing up coverage looks and rotating to stay fresh, being able to high point the football, tackle in space, and punch at the ball every time we can. Likewise, so let's talk about your offense. You've got a really good, talented quarterback, and Mark Gronowski going to have a potential to have a playoff record for victories here. And obviously, he's got an opportunity to throw to a full-strength tight end room and a ground game that's really been working well for you lately. Yeah, I mean, we're as healthy as we need to be, and I'm excited for what Mark can do. I know he didn't play his best game. He knows he didn't play his best game the first time around, and it's going to be a battle for sure. You'll see everybody on this roster hit the field today. How about your offensive line, the North Dakota State defensive line? What's that battle look like up front? There's going to be a lot of helmet-to-helmet contact there. Yeah, I think there will be a lot of helmet-to-helmet on every level. So we're excited for it, and it will be extremely physical. And if you watch this game nationally, this is probably one of the most, if not the most intense game in college football surely played today. Staying within yourself, playing the play, and maybe, again, like we talked about at the beginning, it's going to be a big game, big environment. Focus, maturity at game 15. There's not much you as a coach probably have to say to your team to get themselves ready. Not much, no. This group is focused. They know what's at stake, and we plan to punch our ticket to Frisco today. Head coach Jimmy Rogers of the Jackrabbit football program with the pregame thoughts here from Gate City Bank Field, the Fargo Dome. Tyler Merriam will have the kickoff. The starting lineup straight ahead. FCS semifinal action on the Jackrabbit Sports Network from Learfield.
Rain, snow, or shine, SDSU football fans will be there. I'm Terry Schultz, SDSU alumni with Mustang Seeds. Just as our SDSU fan base showed up to back the Jacks to the national championship, our team at Mustang Seeds is committed to supporting your farm from start to finish, ensuring your harvest ends in a winning season. At Mustang Seeds, we build long-lasting relationships, and that's a promise we will keep. Mustang Seeds. Go big, go blue, go Jacks.
Family owned since 1975, WW Tire has built its business through exceptional customer service. From 8 locations across South Dakota and a large servicing area in the surrounding states, WW Tire provides you with high-quality tires, and their technicians can assist with any automotive servicing need. WW Tire also offers a wide selection of truck and ag tires and have several service trucks in the area to help service all of your agriculture and trucking needs. WW Tire is a proud sponsor of Jackrabbit Athletics, always delivering fast and friendly service.
Introducing a breakthrough in cattle deworming from Zoetis, the only prescription cattle dewormer with 2 active ingredients in 1 dose. Meet Valcor Doramectin and Levamisol injection. Now you can achieve effective parasite control in 1 product instead of 2. It's never been easier to be tough on tough worms. Get tough today at ValcorTough.com. Not for use in female dairy cattle 20 months of age or older, including dry dairy cows. Not for use in beef calves less than 2 months of age, dairy calves, and veal calves. See full prescribing information at ValcorTough.com/PI.
Whether you compete on the court, on the field, or in the fields, winning isn't just a goal, it's a mindset. Shaped, honed, and defined throughout the season. That's why farmers pushing themselves to be the best plant DeKalb corn. Wherever you compete, winning has roots. Perform at your best with DeKalb corn. Read and follow pesticide label directions, grain marketing, and other stewardship practices.
Cubby Sports Bar and Grill is your sports headquarters, with more than 50 TVs providing the area's best sports viewing environment, including the NFL Sunday Ticket, ESPN College Extra, NHL Center Ice, and other sports packages, plus daily food and drink specials, open to all ages daily at 11 and Saturdays at 10. Cubby Sports Bar and Grill, a Brookings original in downtown Brookings, and a proud sponsor of the Jacks.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Welcome back inside the Fargo Dome and the LG Seeds Kickoff Show. Just like the Jacks, LG Seeds is focused on success. Turn your potential into success at lgseeds.com. Tyler Merriam, Al Bahi, Scotty Quaz, Brent Bowen, our parabolic mic operator, Wesden Van Eady, and our network producer, Jerry Oster, back at our flagship 570 WNAX studios. Our statistician, Andrew Song. Great to have you with us today. We are 15 minutes from kickoff in the semifinals of the FCS playoffs as South Dakota State gets ready to meet the Bison of North Dakota State. Our starting lineups are presented by Agtegra. It will take a whole team approach for the Jacks to win today, just like Agtegra's whole farm approach provides everything you need to succeed in your fields, from your fuel to your livestock. Learn more at agtegra.com. Strong, stable, dependable, local. Let's begin with the Jackrabbit offense. Al, we talk about the 605 Hawks. Quentin Christensen at left tackle, Ethan Vibert at left guard, Gus Miller at center, Evan Berenson at right guard, Sam Hagan at right tackle. This group has led the Jacks to the 3rd best rushing performance in the country this year at over 243 yards per game. They will have to have a good game today.
No question about it. They need to open up some running lanes for Amar Johnson, for Angel Johnson, for Kirby Voorhees, whoever lines up in the backfield behind Mark Gronowski and or Chase Mason. The other thing they'll need to do and want to do is keep that pocket clean for Mark Gronowski. They've done a great job of that all season long, have given up just 7 sacks total on the season.
The Jackrabbit wideouts, Griffin Wilde, Lofton Ogroski. Graham Goring is back, so he'll play some. At tight end, Davin Stoffel, David Alpers, Kevin Brenner, Grayton Gannon. We'll see all of them. Having a full group at tight end's a big deal today for the Jackrabbits.
It definitely makes a difference in what Ryan Olson has available in his play-calling repertoire today, because you've got those tight ends. They're such a big part of the Jackrabbit rushing game because they are additional blockers. We've seen Kevin Brenner. We've talked about him all season, but he's not not the only one. You talk about the other ones with Grayton Gann and Dave Alpers that can get those kick-out blocks, but also add another dimension to the passing game.
At running back, Amar Johnson, the All-Valley pick, who is 8th in school history, 3,117 rushing yards. In his playoff career, he's run for 780 and 7 scores. And, of course, the quarterback, Mark Gronowski, one of 3 Jackrabbits to ever throw for 10,000 yards during his career. The Naperville, Illinois native, 26 touchdowns, 3 interceptions during his Jackrabbit playoff career. He's only led the Jacks to 3 trips to Frisco, trying to make it 4 now. Al, you don't want to put everything on Gronowski, but he's going to have to play well today. Whoever plays better at quarterback is probably going to lead their respective team to Frisco.
Yeah, a lot of it does rest on his shoulders because he's the one who's, on those RPO calls that the Jackrabbits have, he's the one who's got to read what that defense is doing. Read it quickly, read it correctly, and then make the right decisions. Either get that ball out quickly, or if you find that man-on-man coverage, take that deep shot. Make that young secondary, the Bison, make a play on you. They're starting 2 redshirt freshmen and a sophomore and a potentially injured senior in their secondary. So look for the Jacks to need to make some big plays in the passing game today.
Up front, the Jacks will start Kobe Claiborne and Levi Vandenboss at end, Max Balloon, Jared DePriest at the tackles. But let's not kid ourselves. We'll see 11 men up front. They performed very well first time around against North Dakota State, and they'll have to have a good day today.
You talk about a team that plays better collectively as a unit. That's exactly what this defensive line, the chain gang, has done for the Jackrabbits. Keep fresh legs on the field. You have to be able to keep Cam Miller in the pocket. You have to try to generate some pressure on them. And at the same time, you also got to contain their running backs. They've got some explosiveness in the backfield.
The linebackers, Caleb Francel, Adam Bach, All-Americans with Graham Spalding. We'll see Dayton McGoy as well. The corners are Dallas Beanham and Colby Humphrey. The safeties are Matthew Durance and Tucker Large. Large is back. Colby Herter, who played in the first meeting, is gone. We can talk about the impact of Large, and I think it's big, but I think even more so Beanham and Humphrey. You feel like the Bison will try to move the ball vertically down the field. Beanham and Humphrey are going to have to hold their own.
No question about it, and they're going to be on an island at times, but you talk about some of the best cover guys in the league. It's number 7 and number 22 wearing the white jerseys today. Both of them have been locked down. They don't get targeted a lot just because of how good they are. They could be tested here today against a very talented receiving corps that the green and gold have.
And Scotty, the first time the Jacks came into this building back in October, it was arguably the worst special teams performance of Jimmy Rogers' 2 seasons. In fact, I would argue it's the worst special teams performance by a Jackrabbit squad since they lost to Sam Houston State in the spring of 21 in the national championship. Hunter Dustman is a veteran. He's as good as they come. He had a bad day. That happens. But the Jacks cannot put themselves behind the sticks. They cannot have issues in that regard. They have to play clean on special teams today.
Well, you had a block, had one go off the upright, just a discombobulated day. The punts didn't go the direction they want. Yeah, and I think that probably plays into Hunter's mind, but boy, he's been exceptional for a number of games, and boy, to have just that steady presence there to kick you into field position is going to be huge, right? Get yourself into a position where you have to make the other team go 90 yards, maybe go 80 yards or plus. Special teams, Griffin Crosa on their side, Hunter Dustman on the Jackrabbit side. Fun to watch.
The lights have been turned off inside of the Fargo Dome. The spotlights are starting to show. They are beginning to play the intro video that will lead North Dakota State onto the field in front of this sellout crowd of over 18,000. The rivalry on the gridiron between South Dakota State and North Dakota State has slowly grown in intensity over the last 20 years, and it has reached another level since the pandemic. The Jacks won 5 straight over the Bison, advanced to 3 national championship games, and won 2. But it wasn't as if North Dakota State fell by the wayside. The Bison have made 2 trips to Frisco, winning it all in 2021. Amid this stretch, 2 quarterbacks have risen above all others, Cam Miller and Mark Gronowski. They are inextricably linked. The Jacks offered both, and shortly thereafter, Miller received and accepted an offer to North Dakota State, while Gronowski said yes to the yellow and blue. Since then, Miller has established new Bison program records for completions, passing yards, and total offense. He's led the Bison to a national championship and 43 wins, the 4th most in FCS history. Meanwhile, Gronowski lit the fuse, propelling Jackrabbit football to the top of the mountain. Under his leadership, SDSU has made 4 FCS semifinals, 3 trips to Frisco, and 2 national titles. He's also won 49 games, tied for the most in FCS history, and he's one shy of the all-time Division I record for wins by a quarterback. Today, it's an end of an era. Gronowski versus Miller. One more time. Jacks, Bison. The most anticipated of matchups between these two FCS linchpins is moments away. Again, a crowd of over 18,000 eagerly anticipating this one inside the Fargo Dome, and the talking is nearly over. You've been listening to the LG Seeds Kickoff Show, and this is Jackrabbit Football from Learfield.
When it comes to fungal diseases like soybean white mold and SDS, you know how devastating yield loss can be. That's why you work with your seed dealer to find the best genetics for your farm. Did you know you can bring forward the defensive traits of those genetics with a seed treatment? Heads up, a biological plant activator primes your seed to turn on its natural defense against disease. Take your yields to the finish line. Ask your seed dealer for Heads Up seed treatment.
Wow, everyone beat me to the basement.
I got the couch. Beanbag chair.
Homes are a wonderful place to gather. They can also be a great source of equity.
Honey, it's pretty hot upstairs.
Equity you could use for a home improvement project.
Maybe we could finally install air conditioning?
Or we just eat more ice cream.
Yay! For whatever you need in life, a home equity line of credit from First Interstate Bank can help bring it all home. Learn more at firstinterstate.com/HELOC. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
In the heartland, where ambition thrives, there are those who are made and those who are made for more. Just like the Jackrabbits on game day, Kloss, a leading producer of ag equipment, unleashes the power of ambition in the field. Discover why our cutting-edge machinery and unwavering support aren't just a promise, they're a commitment to your success. Because at Kloss, we know you are made for more. Visit your Kloss dealer or CLAAS.com.
In the field, the right partner can make all the difference. One that's dependable, straightforward, and is there when you need them. That's LG Seeds. From our hybrids and soybean varieties to our service and support, reliability is in everything we do. Start this season right with LG Seeds. Talk to your local dealer or visit lgseeds.com for more information.
What's your big picture?
To make a difference.
To love what I do. To put my degree to work.
To have flexibility in my work and my wardrobe.
If managing a meaningful career is in your big picture, First Bank & Trust offers competitive pay, great benefits, and a fun, supportive culture.
So, when can you start?
To apply at First Bank & Trust, visit bankeasy.com/careers. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Employer, Affirmative Action Employer.
Valero Renewables in Aurora proudly supports the South Dakota State Jackrabbits. As a Fortune 500 company, Valero Renewables in Aurora takes pride in their employees and are proud to serve our local communities. Valero Renewables has some exciting employment opportunities at our ethanol plant in Aurora. Join the team at Valero by applying at www.valero.com. Best of luck to the Jackrabbits as they head to the big dance. Go big, go blue, go Jacks.
Jackrabbit Sports Network from Learfield, your home for the defending national champion South Dakota State Jackrabbits. This is Jackrabbit Football, brought to you by Midcoast Sports. Watch it, stream it, get into it. Rival On. Brought to you by Cenex, powered locally. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. And now from the Hefty Seed broadcast booth, here is Tyler Merriam.
South Dakota State is the two-time defending FCS national champion. And the Jacks have not just won, they have dominated during the Yellow and Blues' 10-game playoff win streak. They have outscored their opponents 404 to 113. In the quest for a three-peat, Jimmy Rogers' squad has arrived at its biggest obstacle, longtime rival North Dakota State, who would like nothing more than to knock the king from its throne. It's the Jackrabbits and the Bison. The winner goes to Frisco. The FCS Semifinal kicks off inside of a packed Fargo Dome. after we pause 10 seconds to allow stations to identify themselves. This is South Dakota State football. Kloss manufactures this look at the Jackrabbit uniforms. SDSU in the blue helmets with the white Jackrabbit head on either side. White tops with South Dakota State's blue and yellow lettering. The numbers are in blue, outlined in yellow. The lettering says Jackrabbits. It's in yellow, outlined in blue. North Dakota State in all greens. Green helmets with a yellow Bison logo on either side. Yellow numbers and letters outlined in white on the green tops, and green pants. When it comes to your farm, get geared up with Kloss Ag equipment that is made for more. We are just about set for our coin toss. Jeff Page, who ironically enough was the referee when South Dakota State beat North Dakota State for the national title back in Frisco in January of 2023. He is making sure the four captains of each team, shake hands. They do. And then he will handle things. He's talking with Cam Miller right now, showing him, and then Mark Gronowski, the coin he's about to toss into the air. Gronowski making his call. Coin is flipped up into the air. It lands on the field turf. And apparently North Dakota State has won the toss. Jeff Page telling us NDSU has won the toss and deferred. He's communicating with the teams on which side they'll be on. And so the Jacks will go from left to right. NDSU wins the toss and defers. SDSU will have the return of the opening kickoff. Our weather at kickoff presented by DeKalb. Wherever you compete, winning has roots. Perform at your best with DeKalb brand corn. It is spicy inside the dome, Scooter.
14 degrees outside, feels like 2. Been down to 5 below 0 so far this morning, but it's sunny and 71 at the Fargo Dome.
Al, what are you looking forward to today?
The word of the season is believe, right? There was a lot of conversation when the selection committee was deciding who is the number 2 and number 3 seeds. Jackrabbits believe. The 605 Hogs keep a clean pocket, plow open some running lanes. Chain gang dominates the line of scrimmage. Get some pressure on Cam Miller. Believe the Jackrabbit secondary can come up with a pick. Believe the special teams unit will make a big play. All of those things are realistic possibilities, and believe the Jackrabbits can walk out of here on their way to Frisco.
Well, North Dakota State certainly content with winning the toss and deferring, but it is interesting. It'll give the Jacks an opportunity to make an opening statement. We invite you to follow along with our broadcast today via the Kloss Booth Cam. It is available on Facebook, X, or YouTube. Presented by Kloss, game-changing performance on your farm begins with ag equipment that is made for more. Discover the entire lineup of Kloss tractors, combines, forage harvesters, and more at CLAAS.com. Maxwell Woods, Kirby Voorhees, the 2 deep men. Angel Johnson went through warm-ups. We anticipate him giving it a go today at running back for SDSU. Grant Goring also went through warm-ups, and he should be a part of the festivities for the Jacks at wideout. However, we'll see more of Wilde and Gronowski. To kick things off for North Dakota State, Eli Ozick. 2 out of every 3 have been for touchbacks. The 5'11" redshirt freshman out of Liberty, Missouri. We are delighted you could join us on this Saturday morning. As Scotty said, it is rather cold outside the Fargo Dome, but nice and toasty inside. There are a lot of Jackrabbit fans, but obviously the great majority Bison fans.
Yeah, but they're all wearing yellow. I love it.
And the ball fell off the tee. Scotty, there's no wind. What happened?
Well, that's the fans right there. Just the reverberations, the lot of hot air that's being projected. It's a lot of biscuits and gravy right there.
So Ozick puts the ball back on the tee. The 117th all-time meeting between the Jackrabbits and the Bison. 6th time in the playoffs. Ozick checks both sides. They're ready to go. And his kickoff is in the air from right to left. Good height. Maxwell Woods comes up on it at the 2. He'll return it to the 10. Right side 15 to the 20. Spin through an ankle tackle, and he's down at the 23. Call it a 21-yard return for Maxwell Woods. Well, Mark Gronowski, 49-5 as a starter for South Dakota State. The FCS record for wins by a quarterback. The Jacks are 4th in the country in scoring offense, 3rd in rushing. The Bison, the 9th best scoring defense and 18th best overall defense in the FCS. Gronowski will have Amar Johnson behind him with those custom-made yellow shoes. 2 receivers left, 1 is Brenner as the Jacks will realign him. 3 tight ends in the game. 1st and 10 Jacks from their own 24. Amar Johnson running left. He's patient, cuts back right, and gets twisted down at the 26-yard line. Just a couple of yards on the run by Amar Johnson as he gets ridden down by Jalen Duffy, the corner. It'll be 2nd down.
Got to that line of scrimmage, stuttered maybe just a second too long, and trying to find that hole to punch through.
Well, here's the first thing the Jackrabbits have to handle is this crowd noise. They experienced it in October. They practiced with speakers in the huddle all week. They need to be accustomed to it and be able to not let them affect.
1 wide either side. Amar Johnson behind Gronowski in a pistol. 2nd and 8 Jacks. Gus Miller snaps the ball letter high. Give to Amar Johnson. Running left, trying to cut right, and he gets swallowed up after maybe a yard. Fell forward near the 27. Ryan Jones, the strong safety, comes up and makes the stop. Well, here's 3rd down. The Jackrabbits are as good as anybody in the country. 51% on 3rd downs, but they have an early 3rd and long. They need 7 on the opening possession.
Bison defensive line has been dropping right into the gaps and getting into the right places. From our vantage point up here, Amar both times had some open lanes on cutbacks, but it's a different look for him down there behind the big guys.
4 receivers in the set. Bison widen the splits on the 4D linemen. Wilde motions right to left, so it's trips left on 3rd and 7. Gronowski, letter high snap, drops to throw, steps up, going deep down the left side, and he overthrew Griffin Wilde. Wilde had gone on a deep out about 15 yards downfield, and Gronowski threw it way down the left sideline. And so North Dakota State forces a 3 and out. The Jackrabbits gain 3 yards on 2 rushes, the incomplete pass, and now Hunter Dustman on to punt.
Yeah, Wilde broke off his route well short of where Gronowski had the read on that man-on-man coverage going deep down that far sideline.
Jackson Williams had a punt return for a score against Towson in September. Dustman 2 steps, right-footed boot. Boy, good height. Backing up Williams inside the 20. Makes the catch at the 15. Trying to run right. He'll get spun away from 2 different men. Still going and gets leveled at the 20-yard line by Jalen Lee. It's a return of 5 on a 59-yard punt. Jackson Williams had the 2 longest punt returns the Jacks have allowed this year in the first meeting, and they were only 10 and 7.
Well, great coverage on that booming kick from Dustman. 59 yards down in the air, and he drilled that one deep. Great coverage as the Jacks surrounded the return man Williams. 2nd longest punt of the year for Dustman. Remember, he had a 69-yarder, an FCS Jackrabbit playoff record last week. So the Bison start at their own 20. No score, 13-15 in the opening period. 3 receivers bunched left for Miller. 4 down linemen for SDSU. Miller a 1-step, looking, pump fake, throws to the right side, wide open out of the backfield. TK Marshall along the right sideline, spun through a tackle, 35, bounces off a man to the 40-yard line, and the pile surging forward is stopped there. So 20 yards for TK Marshall, the 5th-year senior running back out of Minneapolis, his 12th reception of the year, and the Bison a big gainer on their first snap. And again, a guy we really don't have on the radar screen, right? We know he's on the roster, but TK Marshall has not been a key factor in the Bison offense for much of the year. They look for him out of the backfield on their very first play from scrimmage.
Gray Zabel, the All-American left tackle out of Pierce, South Dakota, begging the crowd to be silent as they break the huddle. Miller in a pistol, 1st and 10 from his own 40. He now walks up to his center, communicates with Trent Fraley. He backs up, knee-high snap, a turn and a give, running left, stumbling and gaining maybe a couple of yards on the handoff is TK Marshall. It'll be 2nd down and 8. Bach was there, Vanden Boss as well as Spalding. They actually give him just 1. The back end of the football still on the 41-yard line, so it's 2nd and 9. Bison struggled to run the football in the first meeting. SDSU's run defense, 5th best in the country, rose up. Miller will be under center, 1 deep man. It is Shamar Brown on 2nd and 9. Fake to him. Miller rolls right. Vanden Bosch pressures. Quick toss right side. And Caleb Francel dives and brings down Trenton Wermeyer behind the line of scrimmage at the 40. It's a loss of 1 on the completion to the fullback, and it sets up 3rd down and 10.
Durance and Francel were racing each other to get there. I think they were both beat on that pass to the flat.
Well, good pressure they got in Miller's face off the left edge with the blitz coming too. Made him throw that ball in a hurry.
Bison are top 5 in the country on 3rd downs as well, 53%. This 3rd and 10, NDSU will spread things out. 3 receivers left and 1 to the right. Miller steps up and points out the protection as the Jacks have 5 men at the line. Miller takes the snap. Jacks come with 5. He'll throw it deep down the right sideline and an over-the-shoulder catch by Lance. Did he try to get the foot in bounds? And they say he did at the 30-yard line of South Dakota State. Lance hauls it in. A strike by Miller of 30 yards. Bryce Lance, his 11th reception of the postseason.
Well, that shows you the accuracy that Cam Miller has on this deep throw one-on-one against one of the best cover guys the Jackrabbits have. Humphrey was right there on the inside, and he laid it over his shoulder.
10:44 opening quarter. North Dakota State on the move at the Jackrabbit 30. Miller an empty set, tight end either side, and 3 wides, 2 left, 1 right. Miller, the most efficient passer in the nation, drops to throw him in a 3-step. Looking, has time, rolling out left. He may run a pump fake. Now he will, angling to the near side, and he will get escorted out of bounds at the 23 by Francel. 7 yards on the keeper by Cam Miller, who averages around 4 yards per carry. He is dangerous on the ground. He has over 2,000 rushing yards in his Bison career.
Yeah, we talked about it in the pregame. He is effective with his legs, and as he goes laterally along the line of scrimmage, you still have to respect his ability to stay behind the line of scrimmage and throw that ball, and then he tucks it and goes.
Bison 2nd and 3, left hash at the Jackrabbit 23. 3 tight ends in the game, the only wide out, Lance to the left. Shamar Brown, the deep back. A toss to Brown, running left, and he will get brought down near the 21. He ran into the arms of Bach and fell forward after about 1.5 yards. It'll be 3rd and a little more than 1. The Bison 4 times in the regular season meeting had 3rd and 1 or 4th and 1. They only converted 1 of those 4 attempts.
Tyler, just to point out, and they're really true 2 running plays so far on this possession, both of them going behind number 74, Gray Zabel, on that left side of the Bison line.
No score, 9:52 opening quarter. Bison 3rd and 1 at the Jackrabbit 21. 3 wides, 2 left, 1 right. 4 down linemen for SDSU. Miller clapped his hands. Now he steps up, waving something off to the offensive line. They change the protection. 1 to snap it. Miller takes it knee high. He'll throw it deep down the right side, looking for Lance, who makes the catch as he beat Orell in man-to-man coverage for the North Dakota State touchdown. So the Bison open it up early to Bryce Lance. 2 third-down completions to the 4th-year junior out of Marshall, Minnesota, who has been electric this postseason. 12 receptions, 4 for scores, and Lance puts the Bison on the board. Griffin Croso will try the extra point. Snap is good, placement is down, Crosa's kick is up, and it is through the uprights at the south end of the Fargo Dome. The GoJacks.com drive summary, 7 plays, 80 yards in 3 minutes and 41 seconds. 21-yard pass.
Focused on you and your well-being, making it easier and affordable for you to make health a priority. When you carry Blue, you get a health plan that anticipates your challenges, that's helping shape the future of healthcare, with more helpful tools and resources so you can get the most out of your benefits and focus more on living your best life. Blue Cross Blue Shield of North Dakota. Carry Blue. Carry on.
Hey, where have you been? Hey man, sorry I'm late. I was at the new First Western Bank and Trust in town. It just opened across from campus.
Really? Across from campus?
Yeah, I opened a college checking account. They offer it to people our age. It comes with cell phone protection, roadside assistance, and ATM fee refunds.
Nice. First Western, you said?
Yeah, it's on the Bison block. They've got coffee and popcorn there too.
Then what are we doing here?
First Western Bank and Trust and the Bison. You can bank on us.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
We appreciate and value every woman in agriculture. Whether in the field, the office, or raising a family, your contributions shape our industry. Need seed? Think ProSeed. ProSeed.net.
There
This is the FCS Playoffs, presented by Gate City Bank, for a better way of life.
It's the FCS Playoffs presented by Gate City Bank. Have you heard, Bison fans? Home or away, enjoy great perks with Gate City Bank. It's easy to earn free rewards. Just join by using your debit card. Choose from cashback, gift cards, travel, and more. Gate City Bank, for a better way of life. Member FDIC. 7-0 Bison on the Coach's Choice scoreboard. 9:34 to play, first quarter. 7-play, 80-yard touchdown drive for the Bison, capped off by a 21-yard touchdown pass. Cam Miller to Bryce Lance. They hooked up for a 30-yarder on 3rd down and 10 earlier in the drive. Cam found Bryce, who beat his defender to cap the drive. And now NDSU up by a touchdown. They'll kick off from right to left. Eli Ozick will boot it back deep to return. Maxwell Woods. Here's the kick, end over end, deeper than the first one, and it flies into the D on NDSU in the end zone for a touchback. So the Bison defense, Phil, they'll come back out on the field, and they got off on the right foot, forced a 3-and-out on the first series.
Yeah, sure did. The Bison defense, you're right, they got off 3-and-out, but the offense, that drive, those two passes to Lance, the Bison are just on. I've never seen them more on, more committed to what they're doing here. They are just, what do they say, in the zone?
in the zone, baby. Let's get it on. Crowd activated. 7-0 Bison. 9:34 remaining, first quarter. South Dakota State begins zone 25. First down 10. Motion from Griffin Wilde. 3 on the play clock. Pistol formation. Snap to Gronowski. Play fakes. Back to throw. Shuffles. Fires. Left side. One-on-one ball. Incomplete. Looking for Wilde. Went through his hands. Coverage by Duffy. Help from Gibbons. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Cam Miller, he can do it. I can do it better. That was a shot, and Cam Miller can do it better. Twice he did it better. And it was better coverage, I thought, too, by the Bison. Who was defending there?
Duffy.
Duffy, yeah.
Yeah. Good start for him and the big tackle on the first play from scrimmage. 7-0 good guys. 9:27 remaining. First quarter FCS Semifinals. Tim Polasek waving his hands to get the crowd up. 2nd down 10. Empty backfield. Own 25 for SDSU. Snap to Gronowski. Quarterback run behind the lead blocker. Plowing his way up the left hash. Not going to get much. He is gang tackled by the Bison at the 29-yard line. NDSU D sending a message early. Ryan Jones led the charge. Only a gain of 4.
Good job. Good defense. That looked like a design run there, but love the tackle.
Jones in at safety. He made the tackle, the Frisco, Texas native, trying to get back to his hometown. Jalen Crumby will check in to play nickel here on 3rd down 6. SDSU, own 29. Ball in between the hash marks. Motion from Lofton Ogroski. And here's the snap. Blitzer from linebacker. Gronowski under pressure. Fires over the middle, complete. He's got Wilde dancing at the 46. A defender keeps his legs moving beyond the 45-yard line. Enough for a Jackrabbit first down. Griffin Wilde, the star receiver, over 1,000 yards this season, gain of 16, and SDSU keeps the drive going on 3rd down.
Yeah, good catch. He was pretty open right across the middle. A couple missed tackles. Turns it into a little bit more.
So South Dakota State keeps the drive alive, moving left to right. Own 46, ball on the right hash. Loaded backfield with Chase Mason, the Wildcat quarterback in. He takes the snap, fakes to Gronowski, runs up the middle, and finds a few yards shy of the 50-yard line out to the 48, maybe the 49. Gain of 3 on the play. It'll be 2nd down and a long 7. Mason, their Wildcat quarterback, their Cole Payton, if you will, he exits the game. Gronowski will command the offense on 2nd down. Enoch Sibomana had the hit on the last play for the Bison. Here's 2nd down and 8. South Dakota State own 48-yard line. Bison up 7-0. Here's the snap to Gronowski. Give to Voorhees. Runs off left tackle and gets through beyond midfield. Clipped at the legs by Nick Kubitz. Dropped at the Bison 48-yard line. Gain of 3. It'll be 3rd down and a crucial 4. Another 3rd down. Let's see if the Bison D can get off of the field. 7 minutes to play first quarter. 7-0 Bison. Ball at the Bison 48-yard line. Here's 3rd down and 4. A hard clap by Gronowski, gets the snap, quarterback power, up the middle, breaks through, and then is able to bulldoze his way past the 45-yard line, down to the 41. Marcus Shepard had the tackle, but not before Gronowski picks up 7. South Dakota State moving from left to right. See if the Bison can slow them down. Little quarterback run game picking up yardage for South Dakota State. 6:18 remaining first quarter, 7-0 Bison. 1st and 10 from the Bison 41. Pistol formation, snap to Gronowski, rides out the play fake, sets the throw, fires the middle, complete. Gronowski at the 20, angling 15, cutting back 10, and he has dropped down at the 6-yard line. Lofton Gronowski, 35-yard gain, and here come the Jackrabbits staging an answer. It'll be 1st down and goal.
Too much time for Gronowski. You just got to find a way to get in there. They're playing with 2 tight ends here, so they keep him in the block to keep Gronowski free. When they pass, when they run, they're extra. They're big guys. They're not like typical tight end run out and catch a pass. They're blockers.
3 tight ends bunched on the left side. They motion to the right. Davin Stoffel, Brayton Gannon, Kevin Brenner. The running back is Amar Johnson from the 6, 1st and goal. Gronowski hands off to Johnson. Working the right side, doesn't get much inside the 5-yard line. Down to the 4, it'll be a gain of 2. 5:15 winding down on the first quarter clock. It's 7-0 Bison, but South Dakota State is pushing. This will be the 10th play in the series as they gather for 2nd down and goal at the 3-yard line. Bison exchanging substitutions, and Toby Anena comes in for Cole Menz. Got to bow up here, defense, 2nd down goal. Motion on the right side, tight end Alpers, tight end Brenner. On the left side, Stoffel. 2nd and goal, snap to Gronowski. Handoff Johnson, runs up the middle, gets near the goal line. No signal, and the officials will mark him down just a nose shy of the plane. Gain of 2.5, he needed 3. It'll be 3rd and a nose at the goal line.
Once again, 3 tight ends in there, and it's almost like they're offensive linemen. They're big guys. 44 Brenner goes in motion with a kick-out block.
Bison trying to defend an inch. 3rd down and inches from inside the 1. Gronowski gets the snap. Quarterback sneak. Runs off the right guard and gets into the end zone. Touchdown, South Dakota State. 4:14 remaining first quarter. The Jackrabbits with an answer, and now some pushing and shoving after the play.
Of course.
Pushing and shoving. Gronowski did the horns down to celebrate, and then they were jawing after the fact.
Now that's something these officials might not know about.
Gronowski is pumped up right now, cheering with the Jackrabbit fans in the northwest corner of the dome.
You know, that's something interesting with the horns down, because that goes back a few games or years. And
big extra point here. Bison blocked one in the first meeting. Hunter Dustman on for the kick. Snap and placement good. Kick is up, and it is good. We've got a ball game, 7-7. 4:14 remaining on the Coach's Choice scoreboard here in the first quarter. We're back in a moment. This is the Pioneer Seeds Bison Sports Network from Learfield.
Do you remember paying for every text message you sent? Why did we do that? Here's a better question. Why is your business still paying every time someone clicks to print or copy something? The Unlimited Freedom Plan from Liberty Business Systems gives you one monthly rate for all your printing and copying needs. It's simple, predictable, and affordable. Break free from complicated contracts with the Unlimited Freedom Plan from Liberty Business Systems.
When it's time to find a realtor, word of mouth is important, and Todd Cattermas with Beyond Realty is a name Bison Nation says often. Todd is a proud partner and the preferred realtor of NDSU athletics. From coaches and administrators to former players and their families, so many in Bison Nation trust Todd to buy and sell their homes. Call Todd Cattermas at 701-371-4234 or visit him at 4832 Amber Valley Parkway in Fargo. Todd Cattermas with Beyond Realty, moving the herd one home at a time.
Have a lot of work to do, but not enough time to do it? Give our experienced team a call. We'll take care of your lawn like it's our own. This will give you the time back to spend with your family, make it to your kids' games, or simply enjoy your lawn. All Terrain Grounds Maintenance, your local lawn care leader and NDSU's preferred partner. Reach out today for a free quote at allterrainfargo.com.
Olaf Anderson General Contractors is the region's premier design builder. If you want your building project done right the first time, call Olaf Anderson at 701-237-3605 or visit them online at olafanderson.com. Today's game also brought to you in part by Hornbachers. Before you head to the game, be sure to stop by your neighborhood Hornbachers for everything you'll need for the perfect game day party. For snacks, beverages, and all your game day essentials, visit Hornbachers, freshness and quality since 1951. Bison tied with South Dakota State 7-7 on the Coach's Choice scoreboard. 4:14 remaining in the first quarter. South Dakota State just answered 10-play, 75-yard touchdown drive, 5:20 off the clock, 1-yard touchdown, quarterback sneak by Mark Gronowski. What'd you see there, Phil?
Well, the drive, a little disturbing for the Bison defense there. So they were in with 3 tight ends a lot of the series, and the Bison defense did pretty good. What was the disturbing part was the passes, the receivers, the 2 long passes seemed to be quite wide open. There wasn't even a Bison defender around there, so I don't know if it's a miscommunication or what, but definitely got to get that fixed.
Yeah, the long passes, 35 yards to Gronowski, 21 yards to Wilde on a 3rd down to keep the drive alive. Let's see what the Bison have as far as a response. South Dakota State will kick off left to right. White uniforms, blue helmets, blue numbers. Bison in all green, helmets, numbers, uniforms, and pants. Back deep to return for NDSU. Jackson Williams and TK Marshall each have a touchdown this season in the return game. Hunter Dustman will kick away from him short into the near sideline, taken by Marshall at the 15-yard line, up the sideline, and eventually shelled out of bounds by Jalen B. Lee at the 31-yard line. That's interesting right there. It looks like South Dakota State is going to kick away from the 2 dangerous Bison returners there, Phil.
Take him out of the game. Effectively takes him out of the game, so there isn't even a chance. But giving up some yards with TK in the open field, I don't mind that either.
Yeah, decent field position to start here for the Bison. NDSU begins at its own 31-yard line, working from right to left. 7-7 ball game, 4:11 remaining first quarter. Cam Miller in the shotgun, Marty Brown, Jerry Rice Award winner, FCS Freshman of the Year, off the left hip at running back. 2 receivers right, solo man is Lance on the left. Blitzer comes in, handoff on first down, run right by Brown, wrapped up at the legs by SDSU's linebacking core. Does not get much, out to about the 33-yard line. Jared DePriest, the D tackle, had the hit. It'll be 2nd down and a long 8. Fargo Dome quiet as the Bison move from right to left. Looking to respond after South Dakota State's game-tying touchdown. It's 2nd down 7. Bison own 34. Ball on the left hash. Motion from Lance into the right slot. Belt high snap to Cam. 4-man rush. Stands to throw. Fires over the middle. Knocked in the air. Incomplete. Looking for Lance. Flashing across the Bison logo. Pass break up by the linebacker Caleb Francel. It fluttered in the air. Thankfully hit the turf. No interception. It'll be 3rd down.
Oh boy, dangerous pass in my opinion. A tip is intercepted by SDSU, but just 3 guys around that as I saw it. Well, 2 for sure. No, 3. That's into coverage. But, maybe it's to set up another play.
Well, trying to go to his favorite target. Bryce had the touchdown to open the game. South Dakota State just tied it. 7-7, 3:30 to go, first quarter. Bison face 3rd down and 7. Own 34-yard line. Empty gun. 3 right, 2 left. Snap to Cam. 4-man stunt. Cam in the pocket. Escapes to his right. Tries to tuck and run. Got to make a play as he gets knocked down right at the line to gain near the 41. He was one-on-one in the open field. Tried to dive forward. Went headfirst into a collision, and the officials mark him short. It'll be 4th and inches. And right now, the Bison exchanging their heavy personnel. They're going to go for it.
Big hit by Cam there. I just, I get it. A semifinal game, you got to bring it all against your arch rival. I get all that.
Here we go.
Worry about him getting crushed.
Bookmark this one. Less than 3 minutes to play in the first quarter. 4th and inches. Bison going for it. Movement as SDSU is trying to time up the blitz. Bison linemen flinched. Everybody pointing at each other as a flag comes in.
Was SDSU in the neutral zone when the Bison flinched? If so, 1st down Bison. If not, 4th and 6.
Jeff Page, our official.
Full start. 74 the offense. Penalty remains 4th down.
Now it's punt.
The penalty makes it 4th down and 5, and as Phil said, now the Bison will have to punt.
Yeah, that safety or whoever came up, and
I don't know if he was in that neutral zone.
We couldn't tell from here, but the officials should have a good look at it, perpendicular to the line, or looking right down the line, actually, parallel to it.
Yeah, he came over in between the left tackle and tight end Joe Stuffle. They tried to react to it. As a result, false start. And now the Bison punt right to left. Caden Steindorf gets a long snap, boots it away. Wobbly sidewinder kick. Tucker Large back to return. Lets it skip inside the 20. It rolls down inside the 15. And the Bison will down it at the 14-yard line. 2:35 remaining first quarter. Timeout on the field. There's a break in the action with our score. The Bison 7, South Dakota State 7. This is the Pioneer Siege Bison Sports Network from Learfield.
Rain, snow, or shine, NDSU football fans will be there. Just as our devoted NDSU fan base backs the Bison all season long, our team at Mustang Seeds is committed to supporting your farm from start to finish, ensuring your harvest ends in a winning season. At Mustang Seeds, we build long-lasting relationships, not transactional ones, and that's a promise we'll keep. Mustang Seeds, supporting farmers from the ground up. Horns up, Bison fans.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard, until the other team scores. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
RDO Equipment Company is more than just an equipment dealer. We're your neighbors, your partners, your friends. We're here to support you in the farm fields when you may need help the most. We're here with the parts solutions to keep all your equipment running properly. And we're here with expertly trained technicians to service and protect your investments properly. RDO is here for you. Let us be your partner in continuing to grow and build our beautiful communities.
Bison fans are hardy, and they don't quit even when the North Dakota winter sends temperatures plummeting. Your car shouldn't either. Did you know that Unleaded 88 is safe for all vehicles manufactured since 2001? Unleaded 88 is a biofuel made from North Dakota grown corn and can reduce fuel injection buildup and prevent gas line freezes in cold weather. Clean, affordable, safe. Choose Unleaded 88. The ND Corn Council is proud to fuel Bison football with North Dakota ethanol.
Hey, Bison fans, score up to $2,600 in tax credits on qualifying Bryant Heating and Cooling Systems and ask about additional rebates and financing. Find your dealer at Bryant.com. Bryant, whatever it takes. Both of these teams trying to do whatever it takes to get to Frisco. Bison 7, South Dakota State 7, 2:34 remaining in the first quarter. Pick things up with the Bison on defense. South Dakota State first down, own 14-yard line, pistol formation. Gronowski on the second clap, gets the snap, handoff Johnson, runs off right guard, and bullets forward, shy of the 20-yard line, brought down to the 19. Enoch Sibomana had the stop from linebacker, gain of 5. It will be second down and 5.
Too much. You got to get up there in the hole. You got to take those big guys on. Pulling guard or whoever pulled there, got to take him on. Got to meet him in the hole.
South Dakota State noticeably using more tight ends. They did not have 2 in the first meeting. Grayton Gannon is healthy again. Kevin Brenner is healthy again as well. Stoffel, the tight end right. Brenner off the wing with him. Twin receivers left, one in motion, and Urban left to right. On second down and 5, snap to Gronowski. Keeper on the left side. He cuts back inside and then makes it all the way up to the line to gain at the 24. He's got the 25. First down on a gain of 6. Quarterback keeper on the read option. That'll move the sticks for the Jacks.
Got to hold that line a little better. Double team got pushed back into linebacker area. You got to hold the line. I've seen 4 different tight ends in there, not all at the same time, but they've got 2. Now they switch 2 more in. I mean, they're trying to beat you to death up front, just push you back. Got to meet this challenge.
Grant Olson, former Bison legend, the defensive coordinator in his first year. Hands on hips, watching his team defend first and 10 from the 25. Play action, Gronowski spins, sets, screens it. Left side, incomplete. Looking for Amar Johnson. He was open in the left flat. Bad throw by Gronowski. It'll be second down and 10.
NDSU sideline pleading for a holding call there on Cody Heisman, but these refs seem, pretty content to just let them play today. So.
Yeah, it looked like Heisman got through a double team there.
We had any penalties yet? There are no penalties
the
yet?
false start earlier that on the 4th and inches.
Oh, that one.
A big one. 1:10 to go, first quarter, 7-7. Second down 10, SDSU own 25. Motion right to left. Here's the snap. Give to Johnson up the middle, in between the hash marks, plowing his way forward. Second effort gives him a first down, barreling past the 35 out to the 36. Amar Johnson, gain of 11. First down, South Dakota State with a minute remaining in the first quarter.
All right, really bad play for the Bison defense. First of all, you didn't stop him at the line or 2-yard gain or something. Second thing, he ran to 5 yards. Third thing, when you tackled, he got a first down after you made contact. You better shut one of those things down first. Either get up there, stop him at the line, or make a good tackle. Do something. That's not a good look for the Bison defense.
30 seconds remaining, first quarter. We're tied at 7 from the 36. Man jumped on the Bison D line, and a penalty marker flies in. Looked like Cole Menz jumped at defensive end. And this will be a free 5 for SDSU.
Offside. Defense number 55 with contact. 5-yard penalty. Remains first down.
Cole Menz, a former walk-on from West Fargo, Cheyenne, and now it becomes first down and 5 from the 41-yard line.
All right, Bison defense, regroup here. Take a deep breath. I'll take a deep breath, too, for you.
Clock is running again. 17 seconds remaining first quarter. After the penalty, first down 5. Chase Mason, the backup quarterback, was motioning in. Handoff Kirby Voorhees, runs past the 41 out to the 42. Gain of 1. That will be the final play of the first quarter. End of 1 here in Fargo. Trip to the national championship hangs in the balance with our score. The Bison 7, South Dakota State 7 on to the second quarter after this on the Pioneer Seeds Bison Sports Network from Learfield.
No matter who you are or what you do, there's a Ford vehicle that can help you own the day. Make life on the go a walk in the park with the new Ford Explorer. Become the MVP of the work site with the unrivaled performance of a new built Ford Tough F-Series truck, the best-selling trucks in America. Or discover what it really means to adventure in the great outdoors with a new Bronco Sport. Whether it's for work or play, there's a Ford with a great deal waiting at your local Northland Ford dealers. Don't wait. Get behind the wheel of a new Ford today. Based on calendar year total sales. Preparation is key to success on game day. And like your favorite Bison on the field, you need to be ready right from the opening kickoff. Senex has your game day routine covered. We've got your salty snacks, your sweet treats, ice cold beverages to wash them down, and fresh tanks of propane to fire up the grill. Feel your fandom at your local Senex station. Bison Pride, powered locally.
Welcome to Cass Clay Country, the home of the dairy champions. We are dedicated to delivering game-winning dairy products crafted exclusively for you and your family. We understand the dedication required to win on the field, which is why we're devoted to fueling you off the field. Since 1935, we've been serving and supporting local communities with our farm fresh dairy products. Bring Cass Clay to your dinner table. Online at cassclay.com.
After one quarter of play here at the Fargo Dome, it's all tied up 7-7 between NDSU and SDSU. Andy Rickoff back here with you. Check of the scores. One other game at the FCS level. It's out in Bozeman. The number 1 seed Montana State playing host to the 4 seed South Dakota, and USD making their debut in the semifinals. Also at the FBS level, they got a little playoff going this year as well, following in the footsteps of the FCS. Notre Dame wins yesterday 27-17 over Indiana. They will play number 2 seed Georgia next week, and it's a 7-0 lead for Penn State over SMU with 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. A pick 6 for the Nittany Lions has them on top. Close one after one, like we expected, Sam.
All right, thank you very much, Andy. 7-7, NDSU and SDSU tied up as we enter the second quarter of play on the Coach's Choice scoreboard. Today's game brought to you in part by First Western Bank and Trust. First Western Bank and the Bison, you can bank on us. And by Senex. Senex, powered locally, is a proud sponsor of Bison football. And by XL Energy, proudly supplying energy and supporting North Dakota communities for 116 years. Sam, Phil, and Noah with you. Glad that you're along for the ride. Bison forced a 3-and-out to start the game, marched down the field, got a Bryce Lance touchdown catch to go up 7-0. SDSU responded with a 10-play touchdown drive. Bison had the ball, had a false start on 4th and inches, had to punt, and now SDSU working from right to left off of that punt to begin the second quarter. It's 2nd down and 3 at their own 43-yard line. 2 tight ends on motion. One on the left side, Grayton Gannon. One on the right wing, Davin Stoffel. 2 receivers flanking right. Pistol formation, snap to Gronowski. Quarterback power on the left edge, trying to curl up and is tackled at the ankles by Duffy, but was able to lunge forward and dive for the line to gain. He's got the 48, gain of 5 on the play, and another fresh set of downs for the Jackrabbits.
Gronowski, a good runner, kind of just like Cam is. We run Cam when we have to, and we've used him as design in the game too. So we haven't shown it yet. They're showing it already.
That's something the Bison coaching staff said. With everything on the line, they're going to go all in with a quarterback run if needed. 1st down 10. SDSU own 48. Maxwell Woods, the running back, gets the play fake. Gronowski to throw. He'll swing it to Woods. Caught off balance. Sheds a tackler on the far sideline. Shoved out of bounds by Oscar Benson into NDSU territory. Out of bounds at the 46. Gain of 6. Darius Givens had the first shot of the tackle. Woods slipped past him. It'll be 2nd down and 4.
Not good enough. Set your feet. First guy's got to have this tackle, or at least don't come flying in there and try for that big hit. Set him up. He isn't going to make what he made if you just slow him down and give your buddy some time to get there. But don't miss. Don't miss. You can't miss in a game like this.
Under 14 minutes to play, first half. And now whistles on the field before the snap on 2nd and 4. Timeout, Tim Polasek. Coach P a few yards out on the field, barking
timeout.
Away.
North Dakota State, the first of the half. This will be a 30-second timeout.
Well, there you heard Jeff Page, first for NDSU, 2 remaining. First timeout by either team in the ball game. I think Coach saw something he didn't like there.
Well, it has to be something with a personnel matchup, I would think. We didn't have the right
North Dakota
personnel.
State has taken a timeout to challenge that the runner stepped out of bounds on the prior play. The previous play is under further review.
Okay, so they're seeing if the runner Woods, after he slipped the tackle from Givens, stepped out of bounds. We'll find out after this timeout. 13:44 remaining in the first half. Breaking the action with our score. The Bison 7, SDSU 7. This is the Pioneer Seeds Bison Sports Network from Learfield.
Whether it's rain, shine, or game day excitement, Dodd Roofing and Exteriors has got you covered with top-notch installations and unbeatable service. Dodd Roofing and Exteriors is the official roof of the Bison. And just like the Bison's game day moves, they're strong and reliable. Call Dodd Roofing and Exteriors today and let them make your home the real champion. Dodd Roofing and Exteriors, where every installation is a touchdown. Go Bison. Visit DoddRoofs.com or call 701-831-0710.
Take the easy way to your dream vacation. The easy way to sunny Florida beaches, to Nashville tunes, Las Vegas lights, Colorado ski slopes, and amazing Arizona hikes. Give driving a hard pass and enjoy on-site parking, fast security lines, and direct flights to cities across the country. Hector International Airport, the easy way to get away. See destinations at fargoairport.com.
S&S Promotional Group is proud to be an official partner of NDSU Athletics. S&S Promotional Group has been helping area local businesses and nonprofits make their brands stand out above the rest for years. You'll be the champion with your brand embroidered or screen printed on promotional products and wearables on top brand names like Under Armour, Adidas, and North Face. For all your branding needs, call the branding champion, S&S Promotional Group, your on-time, on-target professional branding partner.
Whether you're in crisis or just need someone to listen, 988 is here. Call or text 988 or chat online. Back inside the Fargo Dome, 7-7. Bison tied up with SDSU, 13:44 remaining in the first half. Jeff Page, the official, just announced the review results, and they said that the runner did not step out of bounds. So it remains a 6-yard gain for South Dakota State. It'll be 2nd and 4. They showed the replays on the video board, and it looked like it was close, but he was able to manage tiptoeing the far sideline after breaking the initial tackle by Darius Givens, and that makes a 6-yard play. The Bison spent a challenge and a timeout to challenge the play. So the Bison lose their challenge for the rest of the half. They get another one to start the second. They'll have 2 timeouts remaining in the rest of this first half. Back to action. South Dakota State, after giving up an early touchdown to the Bison, has the momentum and the ball. It's 2nd down and 4 at the Bison 46, pistol formation. Gronowski gets the snap, hands off to Voorhees, and he is wrapped up in the backfield, dropped for a loss. Nick Kubitz came in and tackled him at the 48-yard line. -2 on the play, and that brings up a big 3rd down and 6.
Really good job at the point of attack. 3 tight ends in there to push the Bison defense around. That's a great answer for the Bison defense.
And that'll get the crowd back into it. Everybody standing up. Sold out Fargo Dome. Roaring here with 13-16 remaining in the first half. Big 3rd down and 6 for South Dakota State and the Bison 48-yard line. Gronowski, empty backfield. 4 receivers on the left. Now motion from the tight end, Gannon right. 3 receivers left, 2 tights right. Here's the snap to Gronowski. Quarterback power, run up the middle, and he's got enough inside the 45 to make it 4th and manageable. It'll be 4th and 2. They're probably going 4-down territory with that call. Their kicker, Hunter Dustman, he missed a 51-yarder in the first game. His career-long 49 yards.
Now this is puntable, too, if they want to try to get the Bison deep. But no,
they're
you're
going
right. They're going for it. You know, I don't blame them. All right,
at the very least, they're going to try to get NDSU to jump off sides here.
A big 4th down. This time with the Bison on defense. 12:25 remaining in the first half. Tied at 7. 4th down and 1 at the Bison 43-yard line. Play clock at 4. Snap to Gronowski. He runs off right guard, and he has enough for the first down, pushing the pile inside the 40 and down to the 39-yard line. Gain of 4 on the play, and the Jackrabbits keep the drive moving.
Point of attack, arguably our best defensive lineman, Eli Mostert. You got to hold that line of scrimmage. Linebackers got to come off his edge and deliver a blow, and just not enough. I mean, every yard matters, and 4th and short really matters.
South Dakota State methodically moving the football here in this FCS semifinal. We're tied at 7, 11:40 remaining first half. 1st and 10 at the Bison 39. Handoff Johnson cuts up on the left side, stumbles through to the second level, stiff arm 30. There he goes to the 20. Sideline 10. 1 man to beat. He is into the end zone. Touchdown, South Dakota State. Amar Johnson breaking into the second level, 39 yards, and all of a sudden, it's 13 unanswered for SDSU. The Bison find themselves down with 11:29 to play in the first half.
Logan Cobb loved the idea of tackling low so the guy can't fall forward, but you missed the tackle part. He jumped over you. I mean, he's a good athlete too. You got to wrap up. You just can't miss. You can't miss. Everybody else has a job. Your job was the tackle, and you can't miss.
Hunter Dustman on for the extra point. Snap and spot. Dustman's kick is up, and it splits the uprights. It is good. 14-7 in favor of South Dakota State. 11-play, 86-yard touchdown drive. 6:06 off the clock. Amar Johnson, 39-yard rushing score. And now the Bison trail for the first time here today. You can hear the South Dakota State fans that are in the northwest corner of the dome starting to chant. They have one section that is decked out in blue. They're trying to do something they've never done before, win a postseason game in Fargo. It's 14-7, SDSU. Bison about to get the ball back.
They've never won a postseason game in the Fargo Dome?
Not in the FCS playoffs.
No.
Yeah.
So we've just never matched. Okay.
Yeah. Long way to go.
Yeah. No, I got to put all that together. They've won games here, but they haven't been playoff.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Bison 4-1 against SDSU in the playoffs. Dustman will kick off from right to left. He kicks it deep into the end zone this time. Marshall backpedals, takes it from a yard deep inside the goal line. Angles to his left, in between the hash marks at the 10, and then gets slammed shy of the 15-yard line. Coverage came in. A hard hit delivered by Anthony Polano, freshman on the special teams unit. And the Bison will start inside their own 15-yard line, trailing 14-7. All right, Noah, what do you do here for the Bison offensively? They had the 4th down and inches, false start, killed the last drive. Momentum in favor of SDSU.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to get that first down, settle this thing back down, get some momentum back on your side, and then you go. But really just got to stay out of 3rd and long here. That'll be the most important part of this drive.
Bison rush onto the field. Play clock is down to 5. 1st and 10, own 14-yard line. Cam in the shotgun, Marshall to his left. Snap to Cam, quarterback run on the left side. Hasley blocking up the sideline and ushered out of bounds by Matthew Durant beyond the 20-yard line. They'll mark him out at the 21. Healthy run for Cam, 7-yard pickup, 2nd down and 3.
So both these teams have figured out when you're going up against a team that you're equal, you have one extra blocker if you don't hand off the ball. If you've got a great quarterback that can run, which these teams both do, why not use it? You got 10 blockers instead of 9 when you keep the ball and run it. And it's the safest play almost the safest play in football.
Yeah, Cam, an excellent runner. 45 career rushing touchdowns, most in Missouri Valley history. 2nd and 3, run pass option. He'll tuck and run inside the 25, and then sliding down, tackled from behind by his former high school teammate Adam Bach, but not before Cam gains the 29. 8-yard pickup, all 15 yards on the ground from Cam. 1st down, Bison.
Nice little RPO action there. Yeah. Cam could have handed it off or passed it, and he decided to tuck it and run. It's just there's so many things you can do on that play, and it's tough to defend. So I like that they're showing that look early there on SDSU.
4th Actegra, 1st down of the game for the Bison. Actegra Cooperative linking your farm to the future. 10-19 to go in the half. 14-7 SDSU. Bison own 29. 1st down and 10. Snap to Cam. Give to Barica. Off right tackle. Barica with a head of steam. Spinning off of a tackle. Beyond the 35-yard line. Out to the 36. Durant's had the stop, but not before a gain of 7. Barica Penu, the Fargo native, makes it 2nd down and 3.
Very nice. Well done. Good blocking. Good hard run. Just excellent job all the way around.
Under 10 to go in the first half. You would just love it if the Bison answered with a march of their own. TK Marshall off the left hip of Cam in the shotgun. Collins and Harris, twin stack left. Bryce Lance, solo man in the boundary right. Stuffle the tight end left. 2nd and 3, own 36. Snap to Cam, pitch to Marshall, and he's cut down in the backfield. Caleb Francel came blitzing in from linebacker. He makes the play. Back to the 33-yard line, a loss of 3, and that brings up 3rd and 6.
Tough play there. I mean, you have the pulling offensive lineman that you're depending on to block that linebacker, but if he came on a blitz, that's really tough for that lineman to get out there. So that was just a good defensive call by SDSU there to stymie that.
9:06 remaining first half. SDSU has scored 14 unanswered. Bison trail 14-7. 3rd down 6. Bison own 33-yard line from left to right. Cam in the shotgun, claps for the ball. 4-man rush. He sets, looks to his right. Now back left. He'll scramble out to the 35. Has the 1st down beyond the 40-yard line. Tackled from behind by Bach at the 43. Not before another run by Cam. That's a 10-yard pickup and a 1st down for the Bison.
No, what does that feel like? Like when you have a play like that, the play didn't work, the quarterback comes down, but gets you another drive. What does that do for the offense?
I mean, that's almost more disheartening for the defense. You know, you have them in 3rd and long, you cover them across the board, but just, Cam's able to break, contain, and pick that thing up. So it just, Cam's good with his legs, and he's able to extend drives like that. It's a really good asset for them to have.
For the defense, it's an absolute killer.
I love it. 43-yard line, Bison 1st and 10, down by 7. Here's the snap. Cam gives to Marty Brown, off left guard, doesn't have much. Jared DePriest got penetration. Dayton McGoy helps out with a stop from linebacker as well. Only a gain of 1 to the 44. Rushing yards have been at a premium so far. Outside of Cam's scrambles, the Bison haven't been able to do much in the tailback run game.
And you know what? It might come down to that. They're already running Gronowski, so I mean, pretty safe play.
We talked about in the open, the QBs, right? One last dance.
Passing and running,
Yeah, with both the arm and the leg. 7:33 remaining, first half. Bison down 14-7. 2nd and 9, own 44. Snap to Cam, rushes on, fires right flat, caught by Barica, angling to the far side, wrapped up in the belt by Colby Humphrey, the cornerback. Drops him on the near sideline at the 47-yard line, only a gain of 3, and it sets up another critical 3rd down for the Bison offense with 7:12 remaining in the half.
So, Noah, do you get an idea whether it be man or zone coverage here? Because man coverage, you drop back, Cam can run and probably get the 1st down on this if there's some openings.
Yeah, typically on these pass plays, you want your receivers to get out there and get set, and then there will be some sort of motion that'll help Cam identify if it's man coverage. If you see the defender running with the receiver across the formation. formation or things like that.
3rd down 6, Bison own 47-yard line. Play clock at 5. Cam in the gun, 3 left. Lance on the right. Blitzer from linebacker. He stands in to throw. Under pressure and sacked. Sacked on the play. Sacked by Kobe Claiborne. South Dakota State defensive end. First sack of the ball game belongs to the Jackrabbits, and the Bison will have to punt.
Critical there. Looked like a little twist. But critical play there. I think Cam would have that was man coverage, wasn't it?
Yeah, it looked like it.
Yeah.
Bison trying to get the punt unit on. Tucker Large is the return man for South Dakota State. Caden Steindorf will punt from his own 25. The long snap and the punt. End over end kick. Large ranging to his right. Takes it at the 17-yard line. Breaks 1 tackle and 2. And then he stumbles over his own feet. Past the 20. Down to the 23. Nick Kubitz had coverage. Turf Monster helped out as well. Timeout on the field. 6:01 remaining first half. Breaking the action with our score. South Dakota State 14, the Bison 7. This is the Pioneer Seeds Bison Sports Network from Learfield.
We do not outsource our embroidery and screen print production to fulfill our commitment of quality to our customers. This is Mark Sanders with Coach's Choice. We understand that 30% of your brand and image comes from your corporate apparel. We use our 25 years of experience, expertise, and professionalism with every project and every customer. Let Coach's Choice help you put your best foot forward with professional corporate apparel and gift items. Call us at 701-297-0524 or find us online at coacheschoiceonline.com. Coach's Choice, Fargo, Bismarck, Dickinson, and Alexandria, Minnesota.
This November, Napa Auto Parts is serving up big savings on Mobil 1 motor oil. Save on Mobil 1 Extended Performance Full Synthetic Motor Oil and get a 5-quart jug, only $36.99. Or for high-mileage vehicles, grab Mobil 1 High Mileage Advanced Full Synthetic Motor Oil for only $35.99 for a 5-quart jug. But here's the best part. Buy 10 quarts of Mobil 1 and get a $25 gift card by mail-in rebate. Hurry in and stock up on these unbeatable deals at your local Napa Auto Parts store. Offer valid through 12/31/24. See store for details.
It takes passion and energy to be a fan. And at Excel Energy, we're fans of North Dakota. It's why we source supplies locally, support community events, and fund scholarships for students at UND and NDSU. Our energy and passion goes beyond just reliable service. After 113 years in North Dakota, we're here to stay. Find out how we support your local community at excelenergy.com/community.
14-7 in favor of SDSU over the Bison on the Coach's Choice scoreboard. 6:01 remaining in the first half here inside of the Fargo Dome. Sam Niederman, Phil Hansen, Noah Gindorf down on the sidelines. Bison defense will be back out on the field. When we return, let's pause quick 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to the Pioneer Seeds Bison Sports Network from Learfield. All right, come on, defense. They're pumping up the crowd. 6:01 to go in the first half. Bison trail 14-7. South Dakota State takes over at its own 23-yard line. Mason, the Wildcat quarterback, in the shotgun. Gronowski off his left hip. Voorhees, the running back, off the right hip. Motion from Urban. Snap to Mason. Fake to Gronowski. Runs off left guard and gets shouldered down by Jalen Crumby, fitting in the run support. Coming up from safety to make the play. Hit him at the 26, gain of 3, 2nd down and 7 as Mason trots back to the sideline. He's their backup, Cole Payton, Wildcat type of quarterback, had a long touchdown run in the first meeting, the only touchdown that the Bison surrendered in the ball game.
NDSU sideline really trying to get the fans back in this. This defense needs to stop in the worst way right now.
South Dakota State has scored on back-to-back long touchdown drives. Here, 2nd and 7, own 26. Handoff, Johnson lost the ball. Ball is loose, and the Bison got it. Game-changing play. Loshaka Rokes jumps on the loose ball, and there's the first takeaway. It belongs to the Bison. 5:19 remaining first half. Bison down by 7, and a huge hit by Cody Heisman forced the ball loose. Loshaka Rokes pounced on it right before the boundary. Bison will take over in plus territory.
Well, we've been talking about Cody Heisman the last couple weeks. We've mentioned his name as a guy who's emerging. That's emergence.
Yes.
Big play.
That was a convergence. He just smashed him in the backfield. Lamar Johnson, who had the touchdown earlier, got blasted, lost the ball. Loshaka Rokes with a recovery. Bison have it back in business at the SDSU 23. First down 10. NDSU down by 7. Lance and Nelson right. Harris, the other receiver, the fire on the left side to Lance. He's got the catch, and he is shoved out of bounds by Dallas Beanham inside the 15-yard line, knocked down to the 12. 11-yard pitch and catch. Cam to Bryce, first down Bison. I'd say keep throwing it to number 5, huh?
Seems to be working.
Yeah. Cam off to a nice start. He is now 7 for 8, 84 yards and a touchdown to Lance. Bryce with 3 catches, 62 yards and that touchdown. First and 10 at the SDSU 12-yard line. Bison trying to cash in off of the turnover. Motion right to left by Collins. Snap to Cam. Give to Pennu. Runs up the middle. Big crunch by the linebackers. Met by Bach inside the 10. Down to the 8. Gain of 4. It'll be second down and 6.
Hey, Noah, we haven't really seen the tight ends in play here for some time with catching the ball. How does that work? Going to Bryce Lance, your receiver, does that open up anything if the attention gets forced on him?
It's all just about what Cam is seeing on that play. Obviously, you get man coverage. You're going to be probably looking for Raja or Bryce over, these tight ends. But I think those will be coming, set up that play action.
Second and 6 at the SDSU 8. Lance solo on the left side. Nelson slot right. Henderson wide right. Cam in the shotgun. Gets the snap. Handoff. Marty Brown off left guard. And Marty lunges inside the 5-yard line. Not before he is met on the play by Beanham. Matthew Durant's in there as well. Gain of 3, maybe 4. It'll be third down and 2 after a gain of 4. All right, here comes another big third down. Can the Bison offense capitalize after the takeaway by the defense? Cody Heisman forced fumble. Loshaka Rokes fumble recovery. 3:32 remaining in the half. Bison down by 7. Third down and 2 from the 4. Cam in the shotgun. Goes up to the line, changing the play. 5 on the play clock. Cam gets the snap. Handoff. Marty Brown runs in off the left guard near the goal line. They'll mark him down at the 1, but it will be a first down for the Bison. Gain of 3, first down Bison, and now they'll go hurry up. Ball at the 1. 3:05 remaining first half. Ball on the left hash, 1-yard line. First down and goal. Bison trying to get set. Cam in the shotgun, gets the snap. He'll keep it running off the left side, trying to fight his way in. It doesn't look like he got there. They'll mark him short, second down and goal.
I just never agree with, snapping the ball out of the shotgun when you're on the 1-yard line. You're starting 5 yards away from the goal line instead of 1 yard away. I never quite understood that.
Running start? You get a running start at it? Maybe you can go over the top? I don't know. I don't either. I'd rather have the quarterback do that, tush push or whatever they call it.
Right.
I mean, you're inside the 1-yard line. You have 4 chances at it. I think, this NDSU offensive line is good enough to get you in there one time.
Yeah, do the same thing here.
Extra offensive linemen in the game. 6 offensive linemen in. Bo Johnson reports from the 1. Handoff. Marty Brown met shy of the goal line. He didn't make it. Adam Bach crunched him down from linebacker, and it'll be third down and goal.
Just for the record, it's unacceptable to accept a field goal on this, or to attempt a field goal. It's unacceptable here. Find a way.
Timeout on the field, or for the 2-minute timeout. 1:58 remaining in the first half. 14-7 SDSU. Bison up third and goal at the 2 when we return. This is the Pioneer Seeds Bison Sports Network from Learfield.
With the Bison, every touchdown is more than just a touchdown. It's a testament to the teamwork, elbow grease, and can-do attitude it takes to make it to the end zone. And while our fields aren't the kind you throw passes on, Case IH knows every successful farm is more than just a farm. It's the product of top-notch tillage, planting, harvesting, hay, and forage equipment at the hands of hardworking growers. Settle the score with superior tools by visiting your local Case IH dealer or go to caseih.com/bison. Go Bison!
Chronic wasting disease is 100% fatal in deer. Though rare now, it will continue to rise unless you help do something about it. Knowing its location is the key to managing chronic wasting disease. When hunting in the Northeast and Unit 3B2 this fall, plan to get your deer tested. Visit gf.nd.gov to find drop-off locations or request a self-sample kit and review the regulations. The responsibility falls on us all. Let's keep the deer herds healthy for future generations.
Orthopedic pain shouldn't disrupt every part of your life. You sit out when others head out. You find yourself saying, not today, when you really wish you could. If you've been avoiding the activities you used to love, make a change. The expert team at Sanford Orthopedics and Sports Medicine can guide you through a full scope of orthopedic care. We have surgical and non-surgical treatment options that manage your pain to get you back in action, because life is better with the freedom to move. Learn more at sanfordhealth.org.
FCS Playoffs brought to you in part by Sanford Health, the exclusive sports medicine provider for the North Dakota State University Bison. Life is better with a team you can trust. Call your local clinic to schedule an appointment. 2-minute timeout first half. Bison trail South Dakota State 14-7. Sam Niederman, Phil Hansen, Noah Gindorf down on the sidelines. NDSU about to face a 3rd down and goal from the 2-yard line. Big moment of the game. Bison got the ball on an SDSU fumble. Now they're trying to punch it in. They had 1st and goal from the 1, trying a quarterback run out of shotgun. That didn't work. And then they just got stuffed on 2nd and goal from the 1 back to the 2. Let's see if the Bison can get it done here. 6 offensive linemen in the game. Bo Johnson, left tackle. Gray Zabel moves over to the right side next to Mason Miller. Tight end left, Carson Williams. Tight end right, Truman Wermeyer. Tyler Turhart, flanker right. Miller in the gun. Marty Brown to his left. Motion from Turhart. Snap to Cam. Testing the line. Bounces outside. He'll get into the end zone. Untouched. Touchdown, Cam Miller. Touchdown, Bison. Number 7 dances into the end zone. And the Bison indeed cashing on the turnover. They're back within a PAT. It's 14-13 with 1:57 remaining before half.
Wow, did South Dakota State sell out on the quarterback sneak? They weren't going to let him run it where he wanted to run it. Cam, such a savvy player, recognizes it mid-stride and sees there's nobody to the outside. Well done, Cam.
10th rushing score of the season for Cam. Extra point by Griffin Crosa is up, and it is good. Griffin knocks down the extra point, and we are tied at 14 apiece on the Coach's Choice scoreboard. Staying right here with 1:57 remaining in the first half. 7 play. 23-yard drive, 3:22 off of the clock. Forced fumble by Cody Heisman, recovered by Loshaka Rogues. 11-yard catch by Bryce Lance. And then the 3rd and goal touchdown run by Cam Miller. Both quarterbacks have a touchdown run in the ball game, and they continue to go back and forth late in this first half.
We're already past both teams scoring for the last game. There was a 13-9, so both teams have exceeded that already, and we're not even to halftime.
Well, clearly the offenses did some homework and found some solutions here over the last 2 months. Today's game, the FCS Playoffs, brought to you by Gate City Bank. Back the Bison, show your spirit with a free Bison debit card. With every card ordered, Gate City Bank will donate $10 to NDSU. Shop by your choice of 45 convenient locations and receive your card instantly. Gate City Bank, for a better way of life. Member FDIC. So the Bison respond to checking the stats right now. Total yardage 158, 137 in favor of South Dakota State. The Bison are passing an advantage of 84-58. SDSU has the ground game advantage, 100 rushing yards compared to the Bison's 53. Bison 2 penalties. A big false start was one of them, and offsides as well. No penalties on South Dakota State. 8 first downs for South Dakota State, 7 for the Bison. Bison 5 of 7 on 3rd down. SDSU 3 for 5 on 3rd down, 1 of 1 on 4th down. And of course, the big turnover forced by the Bison changed the complexion of this one to get them back into it. It's tied at 14. Want to remind you about our friends at Swanson Health, which began in Fargo back in 1969 with a simple mission to offer pure and potent wellness solutions for everyone. Over 50 years later, they continue to develop science-backed vitamins and supplements for healthier days ahead. Find them at swansonvitamins.com.
Lots of time left on the clock here for SDSU's offense. They have all 3 timeouts, so this is where, Gronowski's legs can be such an asset to them.
Well, we talk about the middle 8. That is something Tim Paulsek has emphasized all season long. The last 4 minutes of the first half, the first 4 minutes of the second half. Would be lovely if the Bison got a stop here. They would get the ball to start the second half. Eli Ozick will kick off from left to right. And back deep to return for South Dakota State, the freshman Maxwell Woods, waiting on television at the moment. Meanwhile, all the fans inside the dome on their feet. See if we can get this crowd re-energized after the Bison tied it up. All right, ready to play ball again. 14-14 on the Coach's Choice scoreboard. 1:57 remaining in the first half. Ozick will kick from left to right. Woods and Voorhees back to return for SDSU. Ozick with the kick. A line drive end over end, returnable for Woods from his own 1 yard line out to the 5, 10, veering to the middle of the field at the 15, spinning off a hit, keeping his feet past the 25, and then banged down by Marcus Gully at the 26-yard line. The team at SNS is there to help you with creative ideas, designs, and excellent customer service. It's the people that really sets them apart from the rest. They are your on-target, on-time promotional solution company. South Dakota State comes back out on the field. Gronowski, the receiver, left. Gannon, the tight end, right. Two receivers right, Wilde and Kentrell Prejean. Amar Johnson, who fumbled moments ago, the running back off the right hip of Gronowski. Four-man front four of the Bison. Snap to Gronowski, back to throw, shuffles right, screen pass right, caught by Johnson, and he is immediately hit by Enoch Sibomana back at the 24-yard line. Good job by the Bison defense. Loss of 2 on the play. Enoch read the screen well. It'll be second down and 12.
He had to read it well. There's no way you can be where you are and make this kind of play without a lot of film study, knowing your cues and your keys, and that was a great play and great tackle.
Second and 12. Snap to Gronowski. Handoff Johnson. A delayed give. He's got space out beyond the 30 and the 35. Stumbling down to the 37-yard line. 13-yard gain for Johnson. First down SDSU. Clock stops inside 2 minutes as they reset the chains. Now it's winding. 1:14 to go in the first half. 14-14 ball game, and now a timeout taken by South Dakota State. It'll be their first.
Timeout. South Dakota State, their first of the half. 30-second timeout.
2 remaining for South Dakota State. 1:11 remaining in the half.
Enoch Sibomana was going after an official. I mean, he thought he was really slighted in some way, and he was letting the official know about it. Probably a little bit too aggressively, in my opinion. I don't know what happened. I don't know what was being said, but he was really torqued off.
Yeah,
yeah. I have to think that's a big no-no. You know, I think Coach would say the same going at an official. He'd say, "Let me yell at the official. You stay out of it."
Hey, Bison fans, celebrate the Bison season with Dog Water, real blueberry moonshine and pink lemonade, proudly partnered with NDSU. Grab a can and let your puppies run. 1:11 to go in the first half. South Dakota State ball tied at 14. Jackrabbit own 37-yard line. 2 receivers either side. Short motion by Gronowski. Gronowski gets a belt-high shotgun snap. Bouncing around in the pocket, fires over the left side, complete to his tight end, Grayton Gannon. Past the 47, down to the 48. First down on a gain of 11 to Gannon, who was not available in the first game due to injury. From right to left, 1 minute to play in the half. Hurry up offense, snap to Gronowski, back to throw, under pressure, flush to his right, and he's just got to turf it, looking for his check down, Kirby Voorhees. He was being chased down by Eli Mostart. The rest of the Bison D-line, they had the hurry. It'll be second down at 10.
And Voorhees, he was covered well, so that's a really smart play by Gronowski.
Bison defense pumping up the crowd one more time. 56 seconds remaining in the half. We're tied at 14. 2 timeouts remaining for South Dakota State. Own 48-yard line. Gronowski in the shotgun. Gets the snap. 4-man push. Stands in. Throws right side. Diving catch by Griffin Wilde at the line to gain. They'll give him the 42. Gain of 10 on the play. The talented Wilde making the play to his left. It'll be first down. They'll go no huddle once again. 45 seconds remaining in the half. 2 timeouts. Snap to Voorhees. Runs up the middle, and he is ripped down. Say hello to Cody Heisman, who's having a first half. Loss of 1. Timeout SDSU.
You talk about a guy coming into his own. I mean, there's a time when you do all the coaching, you learn all the coaching, then you know it subliminally, and then you just go out there and you let her rip and you do whatever feels right. He has got that feel. He's connected those two things, and he is becoming one hell of a defensive lineman.
He just beat Gus Miller, their center, who is their best
one of their
offensive
best players,
lineman. The center of the year in the FCS last year and a first-team All-American this season.
Boy, he's going to have a highlight film just on him this year.
Yeah. I tell you what, he has emerged.
He wasn't that player at the beginning of this year, and certainly not last year. He is becoming something more than not than what it's expected, but
he's
more than we've seen in the past.
He's driving the sleigh right now for the Bison defense. You can call him Rudolph right now. He's doing a great job. Cody Heisman.
Well, I like to blitz him, that's for sure.
38 seconds to go in the first half, tied at 14. After the timeout by South Dakota State, they have one remaining. They're at the Bison 43-yard line, 2nd and 11. Snap to Gronowski, 4-man stun up front. He airs it out down the left side. Number incomplete. Looking for Wilde. One-on-one in coverage. Crumby with him for step. Incomplete pass brings up 3rd and 11. They tried to go deep. It did not work. 33 seconds remaining in this first half.
Same exact play that NDSU hit Bryce Lance twice on. It's that slot fade versus man coverage. It's so hard and so difficult to cover, but nice job by Crumby there, holding up against their best receiver.
Why is it hard to cover?
I mean, man coverage, you're head up on that guy, and he's basically running to the outside from the slot. That's hard to cover him like that.
Decibels over 100 right now. 33 seconds to play in the half. 3rd and 11. Quarterback draw. Gronowski is going down. He is tackled by Enoch Sibomana. Enoch read it well. Gronowski wanted to run left. Enoch was right there. He cut back right, wrapped up at the ankles, and now it'll be 4th down as the final seconds tick off of the first half clock.
Great play. I'm not sure if he's on a blitz or he read it right. I'm not sure which, but either way, they're out of field goal range.
They're just going to let it go. I don't know if they're going to kick. How about that end of the first half for the Bison? Timeout taken by Jimmy Rogers in South Dakota State with seconds to go. Here's Jeff Page, our official.
Timeout. South Dakota State, their final timeout of the half. This will be a 30-second timeout. Please put 3 seconds on the game clock, please. 3 seconds.
So they take a timeout with 3 seconds remaining in the first half. SDSU's final timeout. They'll probably go Hail Mary. It's too long of a field goal for Dustman. Career long is 49.
All right, so they're hoping for a pass interference or something that you can't end on a defensive penalty.
Yeah.
So,
Right. I mean, if they kick the field goal, you risk getting it blocked and return, something crazy. They're definitely going to go Hail Mary. The regular offense is in the huddle right now.
It all matters.
Every yard, that's for sure. Got to protect 42 of them here. Ball at the 42 of the Bison.
What's that? You got to walk that hook and ladder thing too, just in case. But
I think they're going to chuck it. 3 down linemen will rush for the Bison. Aneta, Mostart, and Rokes. 3 receivers left. 1 man soloed up on the right. 8 DBs back in coverage. 3 guarding the goal line. Gronowski in the shotgun, moving up to the line, getting something to his right guard, Evan Berenson from the 42, and now a timeout taken by the Bison.
Timeout. North Dakota State, their second of the half, 30-second timeout.
Tim Polishek burns a timeout, 1 remaining for NDSU, 3 seconds remaining in the first half. We're tied up at 14 apiece as South Dakota State prepares for a Hail Mary. Rick Electric is proud to celebrate their 60th year in business as the oldest and largest family-owned electrical contractor in the Fargo-Moorhead area. Rick Electric is the right choice when your business needs lighting, generators, power upgrades, energy-efficient systems specific to your property, and more. Visit them online at rickelectric.com. Glad that you're with us, Sam, Bill, and Noah, and the rest of our terrific radio crew. 4th down for South Dakota State from the Bison 42-yard line. 3 seconds remaining in the half, and now South Dakota State lines up like they're going to take a knee.
I don't trust them.
Do they maybe burst out of this with a lateral? Bison still in prevent defense, 3-man front. Snap to Gronowski.
He hasn't down yet.
Hasn't taken a knee, and now he does as the clock hits zeros. The crowd booing, and both teams trotting back to the locker room here at halftime. We've played 30 minutes.
and nothing between these two arch rivals. The score, the Bison 14, South Dakota State 14. Let's go downstairs to Noah, who's with Coach.
Thanks, Sam. Coach, NDSU forces the big turnover and is able to punch it in to tie it up going into the half.
Yeah, it's going to be a heavyweight fight. That's what we thought. We got to be more productive on our side in the run game. And then if we can get a little bit of knockback and tackle them a little better and keep it to 2nd and 7, 2nd and 8, that'll really be helpful.
NDSU will get the ball here coming out of the halftime. What can we look for?
Well, hopefully we can win the middle 8. That's a big stop right there. They had a good opportunity to run a 2-minute drive. We got the ball. If we can come out hot, we win the middle 8. That's very beneficial.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
Back to you, Sam.
All right, thank you, Noah. 14-14 our score on the Coach's Choice scoreboard at halftime. When we return, we'll have the PetroServe USA halftime report. Andy Rickoff will take you through first half highlights and action from across the FCS playoffs and around the country. This is the Pioneer Seeds Bison Sports Network from Learfield.
Celebrate 60 electrifying years with Rick Electric, the oldest and largest family-owned electrical contractor in the Fargo-Moorhead area. From new electrical installations to repairs on existing facilities, Rick Electric has enhanced the lives of countless customers, providing safety, reliability, and innovation. As we mark our diamond anniversary, we're charging ahead with our commitment to excellent customer service. Please visit us online at rickelectric.com or give us a call at 218-233-6194. Experience 60 years of excellence with Rick Electric.
No matter who you are or what you do, there's a Ford vehicle that can help you own the day. Make life on the go a walk in the park with the new Ford Explorer. Become the MVP of the work site with the unrivaled performance of a new built Ford Tough F-Series truck, the best-selling trucks in America. Or discover what it really means to adventure in the great outdoors with a new Bronco Sport. Whether it's for work or play, there's a Ford with a
focused on you and your well-being.
Play goes for 15 yards to TK Marshall. Picked up a first down on that one. NDSU then faced a 3rd and 10. Cam Miller found his guy, Bryce Lance, for 30 yards on the first big play against this Jackrabbit defense. The Bison then faced a 3rd down again, but this time it was only 3rd and 1. But instead of just going for that first down, Cam decided he wanted to go for the touchdown. Cam in the shotgun going up to the line. 3 on the play clock. 4-man front. Here's the snap. Cam back to pass. Fires right side. Looking end zone. Yes! Touchdown! Bison! Bryce Lance into the end zone once more. 21 yards. Cam to Bryce for the 4th time this postseason. And just like that, North Dakota State throws the first punch. 6-0 Bison. 9:34 to go in the first quarter. 7-0 after the extra point. 21-yard connection for the score. And Bryce Lance only had 1 reception for 9 yards in the earlier meeting this season with SDSU. Well, how about 2 receptions for 51 and a score on the very first drive? This time around, NDSU goes 7 plays, 80 yards in 3 minutes and 41 seconds to take the early lead. Bison defense back to work then, and they had a 3rd and 6 looking for another 3 and out, but the Jacks would convert on a pass to Griffin Wilde, who also had a pretty good first half there for SDSU, their star receiver. They then converted multiple other 3rd downs on that drive, all the way down to the 1-yard line, where they would have to convert once more on 3rd and goal. And it was their quarterback, Mark Gronowski, with the sneak to get SDSU on the board and tie the game up at 7. Cam Miller back to work. He did scramble on 3rd and 7, but came up just a yard short, making it 4th and 1 from near midfield. And Tim Polasek wanted to roll the dice and go for it, but a false start that very easily could have been called encroachment as well. Moved NDSU back 5 yards, and they would have to punt it away back to SDSU. The Jackrabbits defense getting the 3 and out there and getting the ball back to their offense as the punches continue to be exchanged. SDSU's ensuing possession went 11 yards, and the last of it capped off by a 39-yard Amar Johnson touchdown run, making it 14-7. Jackson a little little bit of trepidation here at the Fargo Dome. NDSU fired that first punch, but the Jacks responded with back-to-back touchdown drives. How would Cam Miller and company respond, now trailing for the first time? Well, Cam picked up a few first downs with his legs, but not much else was working on the offense for the Herd. Cam was then later sacked on 3rd and 6, and NDSU would have to punt it right back again to the Jackrabbits. But we know turnovers are always a big part of this game and this series between these two teams. The Jacks on offense went back to the ground game that had been so effective for them in this first half, but they maybe went back to it one too many times.
South Dakota State has scored on back-to-back long touchdown drives. Here, 2nd and 7, own 26. Handoff, Johnson lost the ball. Ball is loose, and the Bison got it. Game-changing play. Loshaka Rogues jumps on the loose ball, and there's the first takeaway. It belongs to the Bison.
Turnovers always make a massive difference in these games. The Bison forced the only turnover in the earlier meeting of the season, and they get their hands on the first one here today. The offense would have to take advantage. First off, a quick pass to Bryce Lance on the out route. They got a first down for NDSU. Then 2 runs by Barika and Marty that combined to move the chains once more and set up 1st and goal from just inside the 1. SDSU would not make it easy, though. Neither team does in this matchup. They stuffed 2 running plays to bring up 3rd and goal from the 2. Then after having the 2-minute timeout to think things over, offensive coordinator Jake Landry decided it was Miller time.
Tight end left, Carson Williams. Tight end right, Truman Wermeyer. Tyler Turhart, flanker right. Miller in the gun. Marty Brown to his left. Motion from Turhart. Snap to Cam. Testing the line. Bounces outside. They'll get into the end zone. Untouched. Touchdown, Cam Miller. Touchdown, Bison. Number 7 dances into the end zone. And the Bison indeed cashing on the turnover. They're back within a PAT. It's 14-13 with 1:57 remaining before half.
And that PAT would be good. The Bison capitalize on the takeaway on Cam Miller's 10th rushing touchdown of the season, all tied up at 14. About 2 minutes left for the Jacks to work with there on offense. They did move the ball across midfield, got a couple of first downs. They were faced, though, with a 3rd and 11. Tried to get tricky and go with the quarterback run game, but Code Green and Enoch Sibomana had it sniffed out.
Decibels over 100 right now. 33 seconds to play in the half. 3rd and 11. Quarterback draw. Gronowski is going down. He is tackled by Enoch Sibomana. Enoch read it well. Gronowski wanted to run left. Enoch was right there. He cut back right, wrapped up at the ankles, and now it'll be 4th down as the final seconds tick off of the first half clock.
SDSU did call a timeout. Looked like maybe they go for a Hail Mary, so NDSU called the timeout, and after all of that, they kneeled the ball. And we went to halftime all tied up here at 14 apiece. Awesome first half between these two titans of FCS football. Those are our first half highlights brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash, proud supporter of NDSU Athletics. Become a Tommy Club monthly unlimited member and wash at any Tommy's nationwide. And before we take our first break here on the PetroServe USA halftime show, how about we check out some first half stats for you with our Case IH Red Zone recap. We know rushing yards are usually at a premium in this game. Well, the Jacks have had some success there. 24 carries, 111 yards on the ground. Amar Johnson, that big touchdown run of 39 yards. He's got 9 carries for 72 net yards on the ground, averaging 8 per carry. The Bison, though, only 53 yards on the ground so far on 18 attempts. Passing yards pretty much even, 84-77 in favor of Cam Miller and NDSU. We know the big one, though, that's the fumble. The only turnover of that first half was forced by NDSU on the fumble there by the Jackrabbits. Time of possession pretty even as well, 15-50 to 14-10 in favor of the Jacks. 3rd down conversions also a key stat in this game. Jackrabbits 3 of 6 on 3rd downs. The Bison are 5 of 7, and SDSU has held their opponents to just 29% conversion rate on 3rd downs this season, but the Bison 5 of 7 in the first half of play. And then Bryce Lance, 4 targets, 3 receptions, 62 yards, and a score, and both teams using the quarterback run game. Mark Gronowski with 8 carries for 33 yards and a score, and Cam Miller with 8 carries for 32 yards and a score. Both quarterbacks over 4 yards per carry in the first half. That is our Case IH Red Zone halftime recap brought to you by Case IH and your local Case IH dealers. While our fields aren't the kind you throw passes on, Case IH has you covered. Our equipment is designed to help you tackle every field challenge and take your success all the way to the end zone. Learn more at caseih.com/bison. When we return to the Fargo Dome, our halftime coverage continues. This is the Pioneer Seeds Bison Sports Network from Learfield.
Before you head to the game, be sure to stop by your neighborhood Hornbachers for everything you'll need for the perfect tailgating party. You'll find delicious produce, the highest quality meats, seafood, snacks, beverages, desserts, and more to make your game day party memorable. And for your post-game, visit our deli for game day wings and fresh cut fruit and veggies in our produce department. Hornbachers, freshness and quality since 1951.
Network Center Incorporated is proud to support NDSU athletics on and off the field. Their dedication to providing innovative technology solutions and top-notch service has made them a great partner of NDSU athletics. The team at NCI consistently goes above and beyond to ensure that our needs are met and expectations exceeded. To learn how you can be better equipped for today's competitive environment, visit www.netcenter.net. Go Bison!
Are you buying or selling real estate? You need a reliable and experienced title and escrow service provider to handle the closing process. That's why you need the Title Company. The Title Company has been owned and operated in Fargo since 1985 and has been our region's leader in residential, commercial, and 1031 exchange services. Don't take chances with your most important investment. Trust the Title Company to make your closing smooth and hassle-free. Call them today at 701-241-9282 or visit their website at thetitlecompany.com to learn more.
The Piggy Legendary Barbecue serves up traditional Q with mouth-watering ribs, pulled pork, brisket, turkey, and burnt ends, along with signature sides like mac and cheese, pork and beans, and coleslaw. But if traditional ain't the Q for you, try our Wilbur Bowls that combine our unique meats and sides into a compact dish, bursting with flavor. It all goes to the same place, right? Speaking of places, come to ours and root on the NDSU Bison all season. The Piggy Legendary Barbecue in West Fargo. We open daily at 11 a.m.
Everybody up for the kickoff. The march is on this season to Shields, proud partner of NDSU Athletics. Shields and Shields.com are your headquarters for all things Bison. From apparel for the whole family to the latest tailgate gear. If it says Bison, Shields has it. Follow along with Fargo Shields and Fargo Shields Outdoors on Instagram to catch the latest events, expert tips, and new products. From the whole crew at Shields on 45th Street, horns up and go Bison.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by North Dakota State University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without express written consent of North Dakota State University. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Welcome back to the PetroServe USA halftime show. Our score here in Fargo, 14-14, Bison and the Jackrabbits all tied up going into half number 2. Let's check on some other scores from around the country presented by Coach's Choice Corporate and Athletic Apparel. Trust your brand and image to the professionals. Visit www.coacheschoiceonline.com. One other game in the FCS here this weekend. It is at 2:30, about 2 hours from now, out in Bozeman, as the Montana State Bobcats, the number 1 overall seed, 14-0, play host to 11-2, 4-seed South Dakota. It's 3 Valley teams and also a team coached by a former Bison still alive here in the FCS playoffs. The first ever game for USD in the semifinal round, and the first time they've played each other, Montana State and South Dakota, since 2009. Played in back-to-back years in 08 and 09. Both games going to the Bobcats, and the first time they've seen each other since will be today at 2:30. Also out in the FBS playoffs, we got a 21-0 lead for Penn State over SMU with 1:50 to go in quarter number 2. And the number 5, Texas, takes on number 12, Clemson at 3 o'clock, and number 8, Ohio State at home against number 9, Tennessee. That game at 7 o'clock tonight after the FCS games wrap up on ABC. When we return, it's time for the second half kickoff, and the Bison will get the ball to start quarter number 3. This is the Pioneer Seeds Bison Sports Network from Learfield.
When you're in need of service for your farm equipment, look no further than RDO Equipment Company. We are committed to your success and provide more than just machinery. From pre-season inspections to urgent repairs, our team of technicians and connected support professionals will ensure your equipment stays running through the season. Don't let your equipment downtime affect your farm's profitability this season. Call us today or request service online at RDOequipment.com. RDO is here to be your partner in success.
Wherever I'm at in North Dakota, 988 is here. For me, for my friends, family, or neighbors, in the city or the country. Whether I'm in crisis or just need someone to listen. When my feelings get too big or get overwhelming. When the world feels like it doesn't fit. When nobody sees the real me. 988 is ready to help. Call or text 988 or chat online.
You'd expect to see the North Dakota oil and natural gas industry working at wells and processing facilities. What you might not know is our oil and gas industry also works to build roads, provide school funding, and even protect us from flooding by creating nearly 50,000 jobs statewide and generating billions of tax dollars annually to support our infrastructure, our great outdoors, and our schools. North Dakota Petroleum Foundation, advancing the possibilities.
From coin flip to final whistle, show your diehard passion for your NDSU Bison all season long with your favorite green and gold gear from Shields. Bring your best this year, whether you're cheering from the Fargo Dome or from your living room with your favorite jerseys, hats, collectibles, and Bison-branded gear from the Shields Fan Shop. Visit us at your local Shields or Shields.com and let's cheer on the Bison. Shields, proud partner of NDSU Athletics and football fans everywhere.
Since Nodak Insurance Company started, we've gone from paying by mail to paying online. Your proof of insurance in the glove box has changed to a quick tap to our online app. And as new technologies make farming more efficient, our coverage ensures you're always protected. The way we live and work has changed, but our values, service, and commitment have remained the same. Nodak is constantly evolving to meet your insurance needs and deliver answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company. Agents with answers.
Welcome back to Gate City Bank Field inside of the Fargo Dome. 14-14, tied on the Coach's Choice scoreboard between NDSU and SDSU. A trip to the national championship to meet either Montana State or South Dakota still hangs in the balance. Glad that you're with us. Back in the broadcast booth, Sam Niederman, the Hall of Famer Phil Hansen, former Bison captain Noah Gindorf is down on the sidelines. Phil, we're tied up at 14. Bison got off to a great start, got a stop, got a score. Then SDSU answered back 14 unanswered. Bison defense rose to the occasion. They forced a turnover. Cody Heisman, who had a major first half, forced fumble. Great recovery by Loshaka Rogues, able to jump on it inbounds. And then NDSU cashed it in. Cam Miller, third and goal, rushing touchdown, made it 14-14. The Bison will get the ball to start this second half.
Yeah, difference in the game so far is that turnover. And if you look at the score, it's still 14-14. So, I mean, that was a huge play. That's something no one expected. Everything else you can kind of work with, and, you know, both good and bad for both teams. So it is a heavyweight fight here, and, you know, can't wait to see what happens here the next half hour.
Tim Polisek talked about the Magic Six, something that longtime NFL assistant coach Tom Moore has referred to. Longtime offensive line coach, was with Peyton Manning and the Colts for a long time.
Tell me what this is. I've never heard this.
The Magic Six. 6 mystery plays in the course of any game that could dictate the outcome. That fumble right now seems to be one of them. We'll see what the other ones are.
When teams that win always say they always just win. They win graciously. Yeah. Good teams do. Bad teams always say, if I could just have 3 plays, 6 plays over, it would be a different story. Well, no kidding. No kidding. The 6 main plays that changed the game.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda. There's no room for that. When you're walking the playoff tightrope in the FCS semis, underway in the second half. Hunter Dustman kicks off left to right. Fair catch signaled for by TK Marshall inside of the 5. Bison will get the ball to start this second half. Cam Miller in the first half, 6 of 7, 84 yards and a passing touchdown. He also rushed for a touchdown. Cam is NDSU's leading rusher at the moment. 8 carries for 32 yards and a score. Most of those yards on scrambles. When we talked about it, could it be a quarterback to win it with their arms or their legs? 30 minutes to decide it. The winner to Frisco for the national title, tied up at 14 as we start the third quarter. Bison have the ball, moving from right to left in green. South Dakota State defending in white with the blue helmets. Here's 1st and 10. Bison own 25. Snap to Cam. Give to Marty Brown. Bouncing on the left, a keeper by Cam. There he goes on the right side. Cut down by Tucker Large to the 33-yard line. Beautiful fake. And an 8-yard gain, which will make it 2nd and 2. Timeout for an injured SDSU player, and there's an injured NDSU Bison player as well.
Yeah, that was a collision there about linebacker depth.
It looks like Caleb Francel is the injured SDSU player. He is now walking off. Logan Hofstad, senior tight end for the Bison, is down on one knee on the field. He is shaken up, and he has not moved from the current position he's in. He's being tended to by the athletic trainers. And now Logan starting to shift, or excuse me, it's Raja Nelson, I beg your pardon. Raja is the player who's hurt. Bison receiver who was the hero in the first game, caught 2 touchdowns, including the game winner.
Yeah, it looked like he was coming in to block back on a linebacker maybe there.
He was actually the one swiping across the formation, and Frankel came and blew it up.
Oh, okay. All right.
Well, Raja
there was a huge collision, but Raja didn't have the ball, obviously.
Well, he's back into the Bison huddle, helped up. Looks like he'll be all right. That's great news. He had battled a groin injury all season long and toughed it out in the first game against SDSU.
He can't stay in. He's got to come out.
He's currently on the field with the offense at the moment.
Because if they stop the game, unless they said it was for the other injury,
go out.
I guess.
Yeah,
I think he's got to come out.
Yeah, he comes out. Chris Harris comes in.
Yeah.
Gain of 9 on the scramble by Cam for the QB keeper. 2nd down and 1. Bison own 34-yard line. Cam in the shotgun. 4-man front. Here's the snap. Cam back to throw. Fires the in cut. Caught by Chris Harris. Flashing over the middle. And then clamped down at midfield. Durant's had the tackle, but not before a strike of 16 yards. Cam Miller to Chris Harris off of the bench. 1st down Bison.
Sam, when we were talking about the previous game, you said he was one of the stalwarts there, a guy who made some big plays. Not a ton of yards or touchdowns, but several catches.
5 for 41 in the first matchup, and was a part of the game-winning drive for the Bison in the 4th quarter. Just underway in the 3rd quarter. Winner of the FCS national title game, 14-14. Bison tied with their arch rival SDSU. Ball at the 49 of SDSU. Miller in the shotgun, claps for the ball, keeps it off the right tackle, and then gets to the 2nd level, shouldered down at the 45 of SDSU. 3 guys met him for the tackle after a gain of 4. And now it'll be 2nd down and 6. Quarterback run, clearly an X factor for Cam Miller and the Bison in this one.
I'm sure if you ask Cam, would you run the ball 25 times today if it means we go to Frisco? And he would not hesitate for a second.
Gonna have to sacrifice the body. 13:34 remaining 3rd quarter. Tied up 14. Bison opening drive of the 2nd half. 2nd down and 5 officially from the 45-yard line of SDSU. Trips receivers left, motion from Braylon Henderson. Cam snaps for the ball. Play action fake. Throws the flat. Caught by Nelson. Play is blown up, and he is knocked down in the backfield for a loss. Tucker Large and Dallas Beanham. Beanham, I beg your pardon, had the hit. Coming off of the block at corner. Loss of 4 back to the 49. It'll be 3rd down and 9.
Long way. Like I said, the further you get away from the 1st down marker, the shorter your playbook gets.
The chess match continues between the Bison and the Jackrabbits. They know each other so well. 3rd down and 9. Bison 5 of 7 on 3rd down in the first half. Ball at the 48 of SDSU. 2 receivers either side. Nelson and Lance left. Harris and Henderson right. Snap to Cam. Rushes on. They blitz 6. Cam throws down the right side. Number incomplete. Looking for Braylon Henderson. Colton Tilford trailing in coverage. Ball was just a little too long. And now the Bison will have to punt just into Jackrabbit territory.
Yeah, really good pass, but better coverage. Just wasn't there. He was going to throw him open if it was going to happen.
Dallas Beanham is the return man. He did run one back in September against Southeast Louisiana. He's back at his own 11-yard line. Caden Steindorf will punt right to left. SDSU doesn't rush much. They set up the return. Steindorf's punt, knuckleball inside the 10, skips inside the 5, but then sharply into the end zone for a touchback. 12:27 remaining in the 3rd quarter. Timeout on the field. There's a break in the action with our score. The Bison 14, SDSU 14. This is the Pioneer Seeds Bison Sports Network from Learfield.
If your family's craving excitement, Turtle Island Adventure Parks is the place to be. Nestled in the beautiful Turtle Mountains, our parks feature an indoor water park with thrilling slides, a lazy river, jacuzzi, and splash pad. Celebrate birthdays in our party rooms or soar to new heights at the Sky High Trampoline Park and Ropes Course. Enjoy pizza, snacks, and arcade games. Turtle Island Adventure Parks is part of the Sky Dancer Hotel and Casino Resort, located in Belcourt, North Dakota. Come for the adventure, stay for the memories.
Turtle Mountain, proud sponsor of Bison Athletics. Go Bison! With the Bison, every touchdown is more than just a touchdown. It's a testament to the teamwork, elbow grease, and can-do attitude it takes to make it to the end zone. And while our fields aren't the kind you throw passes on, Case IH knows every successful farm is more than just a farm. It's the product of top-notch tillage, planting, harvesting, hay, and forage equipment at the hands of hardworking growers. Settle the score with superior tools by visiting your local Case IH dealer or go to caseih.com/bison. Go Bison!
When it comes to your checking account, more is better. With Gate City Bank, you can earn rewards every time you use your debit card. Whether you're shopping for gifts or groceries, those points add up fast. Join now and you'll even get 6,000 debit card reward points, just in time for the holiday season. That's more than $50 cash back. Come see why banking is simply better at gatecity.bank/perks. Your rewards, your way. Gate City Bank, for a better way of life. Member FDIC.
This is the FCS Playoffs, presented by Gate City Bank, for a better way of life.
FCS Playoffs also brought to you in part by Sanford Health. At Sanford Health, you'll find a culture of teamwork, compassion, and balance. Join their team and work for an organization that truly cares about people. Build your career at Sanford Health. 14-14 on the Coach's Choice scoreboard. We're tied up in the FCS semifinals. Trip to Frisco on the line. Winner meets Montana State or South Dakota. Second semifinal kicks off right after we're done here. 12:27 remaining third quarter. Coach's Choice scoreboard. South Dakota State forced a Bison punt on the opening series of this second half, and now it's the Jackrabbits' turn. First and 10. Own 20-yard line. Gronowski in motion. Pistol formation. They go on two. Snap to Gronowski. Handoff Johnson around one tackler, but not another. He is wrapped up. Logan Kopp, Cody Heisman. They combine, among others, to bring down Johnson at the 17. Loss of 3 on the play. It'll be second and 13.
The Bison front seven, very aggressive, penetrating, and then all falls loose. And you got Bison running everywhere. It just looks super aggressive. Well done. There's not time. These pullers aren't having time to get out. I mean, things are blowing up before you even get to the point of attack.
Under 12 minutes remaining, third quarter, 14-14 FCS semis. Second down, 13. SDSU own 17-yard line. 3 receivers left. Wildy, solo man right. Here's the snap to Gronowski. Under pressure on a stun. He's flushed to his right. Fires back across the grain. Caught by Wildy. Breaks a tackle 25. Cutting outside 30. Stumbles right before the line to gain at the 29-yard line. Gronowski evaded the pressure from Toby and Nena. Found his favorite target, Wildy. Gain of 12, third and 1.
Wrap up. Another missed tackle. I know it's tough. But you got to make it happen. Big-time players make big-time plays in big-time games. This is a big-time game. Got to have it.
The one we've all been waiting for, the inevitable collision of North Dakota State and South Dakota State. The winner to the national championship, 11 minutes remaining. Third quarter, tied at 14. Big third down and 1. SDSU own 29. Snap to Gronowski. Handoff Voorhees. He did not make it. Bison got him. They filled the gap. What a stop once again. Bison get there. It's Logan Kopp who had the hit. Loss of 2. It'll be fourth down. South Dakota State, no choice but to punt.
Wow. Logan Kopp flying in there. Well done. Flew in there free. Didn't even either played off the block earlier or ran through, but made a huge play. Good job.
He had the interception to win the game against South Dakota State back in October. A big hit there. It's a 3-and-out by the Jackrabbits. And the Bison will get it off of the punt. Dustman boots it away. High kick spiraling deep. Williams, fair catch at the last second. Back at his own 21-yard line. 10-13 remaining in the third quarter. 14-14. And the Bison will get the ball back. RCIS, a leading national crop insurance provider, together with local area agents, helps protect America's farmers, offering a company-wide focus on responsive claims handling and payment. Look to a provider that makes connections count when it matters most. RCIS, equal opportunity provider. We're tied 14-14, 10-13 remaining in the third quarter. Cam Miller and the Bison offense take over at their own 22. Ball on the right hash. Cam in the pistol, Marty Brown the running back. 2 tight ends on the left side, Stuffle and Wermeyer, a flanker on either side of the line. 7 in the box for SDSU. First and 10, snap to Miller, give to Brown, runs up the middle, and he doesn't have much. He is met at the line of scrimmage by the Jackrabbit defense. Gain of a couple out to the 24. Looks like it'll be second down and 8. Rushing yards are hard to come by against these guys. 89 allowed per game, number 5 in the country, tops in the Missouri Valley. Number 1 scoring defense in the nation, only allowing 12 points per game. The Bison put up 14 in the first half, looking for something here in the second half. 9:40 to go, third quarter. Second down and 8. Bison own 24. Motion from Bryce Lance on the left side. Snap to Cam Miller. 4-man push up front. Cam throws, fluttering ball, incomplete. Looking for Mekhi Collins. Tight coverage from Dallas Beanham. Bison bench wanted a flag. They will not get it. And that brings up 3rd and 8.
Yeah, but Mekhi Collins looked like he either stopped or was trying to turn in, and Cam was throwing like a different kind of route, or maybe he turned in and Cam thought he was turning out. I don't know. What do you think, Noah?
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to throw a back shoulder throw, and Mekhi tried to fight across the guy's face to go and get the ball, but obviously no penalty was thrown, so I'd live to see another down.
9:28 remaining, third quarter, tied at 14 in the FCS Semifinals. Third down and 8, Bison own 24. 3 receivers left, Lance, a press coverage solo on the right. 4-man front for SDSU. Miller in the shotgun. Cam gets the snap. 4-man rush. Scans to his left. Now flushed out right. Cam looking, towing the line. Ball fake, and now will try and scramble. Wrangled down at the belt by Graham Spalding. Key open field tackle by the veteran SDSU linebacker. He stops Cam at the 26-yard line. Gain of 2. It'll be 4th and 6, and the Bison have to punt.
Cam scrambled out, waited. Tried to fake him out, but I don't think he'd have got there even if the guy didn't make the tackle. That was all Cam could do.
Looks like SDSU is going to try and come and block the punt. Return man Tucker Large inside his own 30. Caden Steindorf takes the low snap, gets it away cleanly. High hanging kick, fair catch signaled by Large, and he makes it at the 28-yard line. All right, a little pushing and shoving after the fact. On the special teams, Nick Kubitz jawing back and forth with reserve linebacker Aaron Kuzler. Nothing comes of it. Timeout on the field, 8:47 remaining in the third. 14-14 our score. This is the Pioneer Seeds Bison Sports Network from Learfield.
Whether planning your next move, decluttering your home, or needing more space for your business, choose the self-storage leader for over 20 years in Bison Country, 5 Star Storage. With locations throughout the upper Midwest and 13 within the Fargo-Moorhead community, storing with us is easy and stress-free. With friendly and knowledgeable customer service, climate-controlled options, pest control, and high-tech security features. To learn more and rate your space today, visit 5starstorage.biz. That's 5starstorage.biz.
Before you head to the game, be sure to stop by your neighborhood Hornbachers for everything you'll need for the perfect tailgating party. You'll find delicious produce, the highest quality meats, seafood, snacks, beverages, desserts, and more to make your game day party memorable. And for your post-game, visit our deli for game day wings and fresh-cut fruit and veggies in our produce department. Hornbachers, freshness and quality since 1951.
Tommy's Express Car Wash is locally owned and a proud supporter of NDSU athletics. Just like the Bison, Tommy's Express strives for excellence. Tommy's Express uses next-generation technology to make your vehicle clean, shiny, and dry in a bright and open experience. From crossovers to big trucks, Tommy's at any Fargo-Moorhead site is truly an express wash. Come in dirty and out clean in under 3 minutes when you skip the line as a Tommy Club member. Tommy's Express Car Wash. Try out any of our 4 locations in the Fargo-Moorhead area. Go Bison!
Fans, DRI, also known as Dakota Refrigeration, has been helping the Bison succeed behind the scenes in the training room and the dining room. From milk and medicine to ice and ice cream, DRI Refrigeration, electrical and mechanical, has been serving Minnesota, Montana, and the Dakotas for over 50 years. DRI is in Fargo, Bismarck, and Minot. Welcome back inside the Fargo Dome. 14-14 our score. The Bison tied up with South Dakota State. 8:47 remaining in the third quarter on the Coach's Choice scoreboard. Sam Niederman and Phil Hansen in the booth. Noah Gindorf down on the sidelines. Engineer Jake Bechtold. Spotter Kevin Kessler. Bridget Kessler down on the sidelines with the parabolic. Andy Rickoff on halftime and score updates. Appreciate you joining our broadcast. It'll come down to the wire at this rate. It's tied at 14. 8:47 remaining in the third. Bison just had to punt, and now South Dakota State starts at its own 28-yard line. Pistol formation, Gronowski in the gun with Johnson, the running back, behind him. A tight end left, a tight end right. Kevin Brenner, the third tight end, motioning in the backfield off the left hip of Gronowski. 1st and 10, snap and play fake. Throw with the right flat. It is way too wide of Brenner. Gronowski misses the layup. He was wide open to the right flat. Threw it too wide of his target. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Yeah, he'd had probably a first down for sure on that play. Good play. Fooled the defense. But, yeah, like you said, if you can't finish the layup, it's going to do you any good.
That ball fluttered out. Looked like he might not have had a good grip on it. Just kind of came out kind of funky.
Good for the Bison.
Yeah, not complaining. 2:10 to go. Or 2nd and 10, I beg your pardon.
That was good.
I know.
2:10.
The brain. High pressure situation. Got to deliver here. 2nd and 10. Blitz is on. Gronowski back to throw. Fires over the middle. It is caught by the big tight end, Davin Stoffel. Shouldered down by Crumby. Beyond the 45-yard line out to the 48. Gain of 20. First down, South Dakota State.
110. I like that.
That might be a thing now.
You might have created something here.
Yeah.
207. Be 2nd 7.
Oh, yeah.
Or 270 maybe. How do you do that?
I think we're creating our own language up here. 8:11 remaining, third quarter. Bison are tied 14-all against South Dakota State. Wildcat quarterback Mason in the gun with Gronowski to his left. Snap to Mason. Fake to Gronowski. Bounces around the left side. Got him around the ankles. Bison drop him. Hello, Marcus Gully. Good to see you. A tackle for loss. Back to the 43. -5. It'll be 2nd down. 15 yards to go.
Wow, South Dakota State there was getting a little cute, trying to be a little bit clever, and the Bison defense, they're playing in a frenzy. They're upfield. There's no way that the tackler didn't know what the play was, but it took too long to develop. This is a quick hit game. If you're going to try to do slow developing stuff, it's just going to get blown up.
2nd down, 14 after the loss. SDSU own 44-yard line. Gronowski gets the snap, rushes on. 4-man push. He backs up. Pocket crumbling. Fires down the left side. Numbered. And it is incomplete. Incomplete. Thank heavens. Darius Givens got a hand to jar it away from Kentrell Prejean, the intended target. Cutting across to the far sideline. Incomplete pass will bring up 3rd and 14.
Gronowski had time to throw here. But I thought that ball should have been caught. But Givens maybe got a hand in there or something. I don't know.
It could have been dropped. Looked like Cody Heisman had pressure once again coming up the pipe. And that brings up another big 3rd down. South Dakota State 0 for 2 on 3rd down this half. 3 of 7 overall. 14-all, 7:18 remaining in the 3rd quarter. 3rd and 14, SDSU own 44. Gronowski gets the snap, Bison blitz, he's under pressure, he scrambles to the 45-50, diving forward, shy of the 45 of the Bison. They'll mark him at the Bison 46. He gains about 10, and now it's going to be 4th and 4. It looks like South Dakota State will try and punt. Got to watch the fake, though.
Yeah, they're going to leave the defense on the field. So it's punt safe for Bison defense.
It's 4th down and 4 at the Bison 46. South Dakota State has the punt team on. Bison counter with punt safe. Jackson Williams, the return man, inside his own 10. Ball on the left hash. Play clock at 7. Direct snap to Dustman. He'll boot it away. End over end. Spinning kick. And Williams calls for fair catch at his own 7-yard line. So a deep punt by Dustman is able to pin the Bison deep. Jalen Duffy was tangled up with the Jackrabbit player Colton Tilford in front of the Jackrabbit fans. They were going nuts. Nothing comes of it. No penalties. Bison ball when we come back. 6.5 to go in the 3rd. Still tied at 14. It's the Pioneer Seeds Bison Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, Bison fans, you want your family to be warm and comfortable during our North Dakota winters, right? That's why it's good to know the knowledgeable and friendly dealers at Bryant Heating and Cooling, who will do whatever it takes to keep your heating system running safely and efficiently, no matter what the weather throws at you. Plus, score up to $2,600 in tax credits on qualifying Bryant systems and ask about rebates and financing for qualified buyers. Find your local dealer at Bryant.com. That's Bryant.com.
Farmers and ranchers, RCIS is here for you. We're here with responsive claim service so you can rest easy no matter what comes your way. Here with local agents who understand your operation. And here with coverage options to support you through increased input costs and market prices. Talk to your agent about your risk management plan or visit rcis.com. At RCIS, we're here when it matters most. RCIS is an equal opportunity provider. Coverage is underwritten by Rural Community Insurance Company.
When you carry blue, you get a devoted team backing you up, focused on you and your well-being, making it easier and affordable for you to make health a priority. When you carry blue, you get a health plan that anticipates your challenges, that's helping shape the future of healthcare, with more helpful tools and resources so you can get the most out of your benefits and focus more on living your best life. Blue Cross Blue Shield of North Dakota. Carry blue. Carry on.
PetroServe USA is your stop for all your snacks and beverages to cheer the Bison to victory. Check out December specials: Red Bull 16 ounces, 2 for $7, and Old Trapper 15 ounces for $10.99. Stop at any local PetroServe USA to register to win one of 2 $500 gift cards. PetroServe USA, customer owned for 90 years.
Helping America feel better. PetroServe USA.
Bison have the ball, handoff to Marty Brown, short gain to the 10-yard line, gain of 2 as NDSU starts its drive inside of its own 10, tied up 14-14 on the Coach's Choice scoreboard. Clock is running, 6:10 to play in the third. Sam, Phil, and Noah here inside the Fargo Dome. Glad that you're with us. Bison just got a stop. SDSU pinned to punt down to the 8. It's now 2nd and 8 from the 10. Miller in the shotgun. He's got Marty Brown to his left. Bryce Lance, solo receiver left. 2 receivers, Collins and Harris on the right. Here's 2nd down and 8. Handoff Brown up the middle. Marty tackled shy of the 15-yard line. He gains about 4 out to the 14. And that'll bring you up 3rd down and 4 with the Bison working from right to left out of their own end zone.
Yeah, so you're deep in your area, but, you know, first down you get a couple, second down you get a couple. This is 3rd and manageable. The playbook is still relatively open. Pass, run, I mean, it's all there for you.
And in a game like this where, you know, these defenses seem to have found their groove a little bit, field position is so important. Yes. So NDSU really needs a first down here.
Empty backfield, 3 receivers left. Pennu flexed out with Harris and Henderson. Lance and Nelson receivers on the right. Miller in an empty gun gets a snap on 3rd down and 4. Cam back to throw. Fires right side. Got it to Bryce Lance on the far sideline. Past the line to gain at the 20. Bryce with the catch. Gain of 6. First down, Bison, a clutch pickup on 3rd.
Nice job by Bryce there to come back and get that ball, knowing where the sticks were. So fighting, getting the ball, but still picking up that first down.
You see so many young receivers go to the sticks and then have to take a step back and never get the first down out of it when it matters. I mean, Bryce Lance so savvy. Cam is just, he's his go-to guy. Cam loves him and they trust each other. Just good to see in big games like this. It matters.
Bryce already 4 catches, 68 yards and a touchdown. First down by his own 20-yard line. Handoff Marty Brown. He is immediately decked by Adam Bach at the 21-yard line. Some reaction from the crowd after some pushing and shoving afterwards. The officials immediately break it up. Gain of 1, 2nd down and 9.
Yeah, a lot of talking. You talk about the pushing and shoving, the talking and finger pointing, especially from Gray Zabel. He's done it from the beginning. You know, he's a pure South Dakota kid. He's telling him what he thinks. I've seen him do it before. I've never seen him do it as much as he has this game.
Leaving it all out on the field. His final game inside of the Fargo Dome. The All-American left tackle. It's 2nd down and 9. Bison own 21-yard line. Cam in the shotgun. Barika to his left. Snap to Cam. 4-man rush. Cam in a clean pocket. Shifts the shoulders right. Has all day. Now he's going to run. Zigging and zagging up the middle to the 30-yard line. Has a first down out to the 33. 12-yard gain. Cam Miller scrambling once again. Up to 60 rushing yards on the game. And a first down for NDSU.
Best protection Cam has had all day. He had forever back there in the pocket.
Now 3:19 remaining in the third. First down run. Barika Pennu not much off of right tackle as he runs past flying bodies past the 35 to the 36. Gain of 3. 2nd down and 7. Well, this game has shortened up. The defenses holding serve for now. Scoreless in this third quarter. 14-14 in the ball game. We're still tied. That was the score coming into halftime.
Just wonder about Hunter Pontius out there. I mean, 6th-year senior playing left guard in his second start of his career. I mean, that guy, this must be a great game for him.
2nd and 7. Bison own 36. Play clock down to 4. Miller in an empty backfield. Gets the snap. Back to pass. Shuffles up in the pocket. Fires left side. Caught by Pennu. Bending to the end zone. Oh, he lost the ball. Ball is loose and the Bison recover. Bison recover. Ball is loose. Jackrabbit player shaken up on the play, Caleb Francel. He would have been the nearest player of any team to recover the ball, but he lies on his back in pain, and it'll be first down for NDSU as they tend to Francel.
Yeah, just almost a disaster with the ball coming loose there.
Makai Collins had the recovery.
That's going to be a concussion protocol for that player. He was coming in for the tackle, but.
No. Let's pause 10 seconds while we can for station identification. 10 seconds for station ID. You're listening to the Pioneer Seeds Bison Sports Network from Learfield. It'll be first down Bison at the NDSU 44. NDSU completed a pass to Barika Pedu. Barika caught the ball, was trying to spin around tacklers. Ball was put on the ground. He lost it. Caleb Francel for SDSU collided with somebody and clearly shaken up on the play. He was lying pretty much frozen on his back while the ball was loose 2 yards away from him. The Bison were able to jump on the ball and make the recovery. Barika ran into him when he was trying to shift and shimmy his way forward. And right now, Francel still down, back lying flat on the turf, being tended to by the SDSU athletic trainers. He's their number 2 tackler, senior from Grand Island, Nebraska. 72 tackles, 9 for loss coming into today's game. Suffered a season-ending injury in 2022 in the Jacks' loss at Iowa to open the season. Came back last year and has been a real key piece for their defense here this season. He's still lying on his back, and hopefully he'll be all right. Before you head to the game, be sure to stop by your neighborhood Hornbachers for everything you'll need for the perfect game day party. For snacks, beverages, and all your game day essentials, visit Hornbachers, freshness and quality since 1951. Looked like he went in head first there, Phil, and kind of went out into the midsection of Barika. And thankfully, he is now sitting up, still on his backside, but sitting up and being helped by the athletic trainers as the Bison fans give him a little round of applause. Also want to remind you about our friends at First Western Bank and Trust. First Western is an independent, full-service bank with all the conveniences you want, and best of all, a great team you can count on. First Western Bank and the Bison. You can bank on us. Today's game also brought to you in part by Cenex. Cenex, powered locally, is a proud sponsor of Bison football. Francel still sitting up, but not moving much as the athletic trainers continue to check on him. The Bison are in a huddle about 5 yards away to his right, and then his Jackrabbit teammates are all watching along from the other side of the field. It's 14-14. We're tied with 2:15 to play in the third quarter. Caleb Francel, starting linebacker, number 2 tackler for SDSU, is the injured player. And now, thankfully, he comes up to his feet, receives a round of applause from everybody inside in the Fargo Dome, and walks off slowly to the other sideline. Good to see him up and moving. Hopefully he'll be all right. All right, the Bison fortunate. Ball was loose. It was a fumble, but they end up recovering. They get a first down, too.
I hope he's all right, but I hope he's not good enough to come back.
Well, yeah, they're going to have.
Can I do that? Is that fair?
They're going to have Chase Van Tol in as his replacement, a redshirt freshman, number 28, 35 tackles so far this season. He joins the other 2 senior linebackers, Bach and Spalding. Bison take over. Clock is running again. First down and 10. NDSU own 44-yard line. Cam in the shotgun, extends the hands, gives to Barika Pedu, and he is met in the backfield immediately. Met by Reed Kirschman. He makes the tackle. Redshirt freshman, loss of 1.
Looked like some miscommunication there on the left side of the line.
He came in pretty untouched. Van Tol, the backup who just replaced Francel, came in there as well. 1:39 remaining in this third quarter. Bison getting set for their 9th play of the drive. Tied at 14, late third quarter. 2nd and 11, own 43. Miller claps for the ball. 4-man rush. Cam in the pocket, hitches, checks down over the middle, incomplete. Too tall for TK Marshall. Threw it a little hot. And thankfully it goes down to the turf. It'll be 3rd down and 11.
Had time to throw. Pocket wasn't collapsing. Cam was a little nervous, but just tried to flip one out there to him and just, yeah.
This game is even Steven, tied at 14. Total yard advantage, 223 to 203 South Dakota State. First down advantage, 12 to 11 South Dakota State. 1:21 to go in the third quarter. Bison face 3rd down and 11 at their own 43. Pass rush teeing off. 4-man front. Cam in the gun. 3 receivers right. Lance on the left. Snap and rush. Cam stands in. Fires down the right seam. Jumping catch by Raja Nelson, but he couldn't come down to it. Couldn't come down with the ball. Raja elevated on the right hash. Contact in double coverage. Wasn't able to hang on to the football. And now the Bison will have to punt.
Just there's going to be some big plays like that made. It's just who's going to come down with them, who's going to make them. Are they going to be on offense or defense? You're going to have to make some big plays here because both these teams knows exactly what each other's game plan is in this game now.
1:15 remaining in the third, still tied at 14. Bison will have to punt from right to left. Caden Steindorf gets the long snap, boots it away. Far pylon kick taken by Dallas Beanham inside his own 10. Returns from the 9, and then he is eventually lassoed down at the 16-yard line. Darius Givitz and Nick Kubitz combined to make the stop. We're tied at 14 in the FCS Semifinals, and now a whistle on the field as Beanham, the return man, is shaken up. Beanham, not only their punt returner, but he is their top cornerback as well. 6th-year senior who leads all of FCS with 12 career interceptions. This would be a key loss for SDSU defensively as well. Beanham sitting back on his 2 hands, legs extended, being checked on by the athletic trainers. Onstead Twitchell Law Firm proudly supports NDSU athletics. Trust Onstead Twitchell as your full-service law firm in North Dakota and Minnesota. Onstead Twitchell's attorneys are some of the most respected and trusted in the Midwest, with offices in West Fargo, Hillsboro, Castleton, Maddock, and Page. Learn more about how Onstead Twitchell's attorneys can help you, your family, your farm, or your business at onsteadlaw.com. Today's game also presented in part by Olaf Anderson General Contractors, the region's premier design builder. If you want your building project done right the first time, call Olaf Anderson at 701-237-3605 or visit them online at olafanderson.com. Beanham being helped up now by the athletic trainers. It looks like his left ankle is a little gimpy, but he is able to put weight on it and walk slowly off to the far sideline. Both of these teams playing in a physical battle. Injuries, part of the game, especially when you've got NDSU and SDSU going at it on the gridiron. 1:05 remaining in the third quarter. The crowd will swell to its feet once again. Still tied at 14. Bison defense trying to hold down the fort. First down 10. South Dakota State own 16-yard line. Gronowski claps for the ball. Play action fake. Fires a slant. Threw it behind his intended target. Gronowski, who had leverage, had a chance to make the play. Ball is incomplete. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Boy, what a bad throw by Gronowski. All day to throw, not under pressure.
I think it might have gotten tipped actually at the line. I think a hand got up there on the Bison D line. Couldn't exactly tell who it was. Regardless, though, pass was behind the receiver. Bison now defends 2nd and 10. 1:01 to go in the third. Tied at 14. 2nd and 10. SDSU owns 16-yard line. Bison tees blitz. They back off. Gronowski swings it right. Caught by Johnson. Cutting inside. And he is knocked down at the 20. Enoch came in there with a tomahawk. Penalty marker down. It'll be a gain of 4 pending the flag.
It's interesting because the official on the other side, that's where the Bison defensive lineman jumped. I'm not sure he entered the neutral zone.
They just announced a penalty on the Bison. He didn't have his mic on, though. Jeff Page, our official.
They're saying the Bison player was in the neutral zone, I think.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. So now it's 2nd and 5 at the 21-yard line. Line to gain the 26. 46 seconds winding down in the third quarter. Tied up at 14. Here's Gronowski in the shotgun. Gets the snap. Handoff to Johnson. Johnson runs into a wall. Johnson not going anywhere. Loshaka Rokes met him. Back of the 19-yard line. Loss of 2. And it'll bring up 3rd down and 7.
Wow, that's some good defense. Hey, you run into him. The defensive player stops. You don't fall. No offensive player falls forward. I mean, what a great play. No place to go. Good frenzied defense. Guys flying around, coming up to help.
These are going to be the final seconds of the third quarter. South Dakota State motions its offense back to the sideline. They'll reserve 3rd and 7 for the 4th. End of the third quarter here in Fargo. 4s are up inside the dome. Our score, the Bison 14, South Dakota State 14. 15 minutes to decide who goes to Frisco on the other side. It's the Pioneer Seeds Bison Sports Network from Learfield.
Proceed.net.
General Equipment and Supplies knows the importance of top-notch preparation and performance. General Equipment and Supplies wants to help you prepare for the winter season by offering their 500-hour snow lease program that comes with Komatsu care, including maintenance and repair, along with 416 hydraulic quick coupler, Gem Performance Series bucket, front and rear limited slip axles, mono lever with a 3rd spool, Michelin X Snow Plus tires, and additional LED lights and beacon. The program also includes a snow pusher upon request. Contact your local General Equipment and Supplies or visit genequip.com. Go Bison!
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Andy Rickoff back here with you at the Fargo Dome. Going to the fourth quarter, all tied up 14-14 between NDSU and SDSU. Quick check of some other scores for you. Got one going on in Bozeman at 2:30 today. In about an hour, they kick off between Montana State and USD. Montana State brings in the top scoring offense in the FCS, averaging 42 points per game. But USD with the 4th best scoring defense in the country, only giving up 16.5 per game. Something's got to give out there in Bozeman. And at the FBS level, it's number 6. Penn State all over SMU, 28-3 with 11 minutes to go in quarter number 3. Also Clemson at Texas and Tennessee at Ohio State at the FBS level. Fourth quarter for a trip to Frisco. Sam.
Thank you very much, Andy. 14-14 our score. The Bison tied with South Dakota State. 15 minutes remaining before we see who makes the trip down to the Lone Star State. Are we going to hear if you're going to play in Texas over the loudspeaker? 15 more minutes to find out. Sam Niederman, Phil Hansen, Noah Gindorf down on the sidelines. We're knotted up. Third quarter was scoreless. Now the Bison defense back out on the field, starting this fourth quarter with a huge 3rd down. 3rd and 7 for SDSU. Own 19-yard line. They need the 26. Every Bison player and coach with their 4s up on the sidelines. Last 15 minutes. Who's going to win it here in this slugfest? 3rd and 7. 0-19. Empty backfield. Gronowski gets the snap. Bison rush 4. Gronowski stands in. Flushed away. He'll run, and he slides down beyond the 20. Right at the 20. Just a 1-yard gain. Pressure was clamping in. And it'll be 4th down. SDSU with no choice but to punt. Great stop by the Bison defense. Both teams have punted back and forth in this second half. Where's the breaking point? Where's the rest of the Magic 6?
Comes down to a big play here, and that's going to make the whole difference for the game.
Bison are going to bring the heat on the punt. Dustman back at his own 5. Long snap is there. He punts it away with the right foot. Barely got it off. End-over-end kick. Fair catch signaled for by Williams, and he makes it right on the chest plate. Left hash, own 30-yard line. 14-13 remaining in the ball game. Fourth quarter of today's game presented by PetroServe USA. Your locally owned official convenience store of Bison Athletics makes everyone a winner with their great savings. Buy one, get one car wash Tuesday. Buy 2, get 1 cookie Wednesday, and free car wash Friday. PetroServe USA, helping America
feel better.
Noah, does the offense take a chance here, try to break something loose, or do you just kind of sit back and pound it and try to do your regular stuff?
I mean, I think you got to play to win the game here. I would be comfortable taking a shot and still trying to run the ball. Just do your thing. Just stick with the script.
From the 30, 1st and 10, a reverse. And Marty Brown hands it off to Jackson Williams. There he goes, cutting back left side at the 40-yard line and wrestled out of bounds by Dayton McGoy at the 42. There's a chance. There's a trick play. Handoff Marty Brown. Reverse handoff to Jackson Williams. The freshman gains 12. First down, North Dakota State.
Okay, get 12 yards. That's great. But the other thing that does to a defense, it's like, oh, shoot. Yeah, I better think of all the trick plays now, too, because that's a modest trick play. So now go back to the running. Let's see if you can pound it a little bit, because that should have loosened some things up a little bit.
Own 42-yard line, 1st down 10. Motion from Rajah Nelson into the right slot. Miller in the gun, gets the snap. 4-man push, short drop, fires right side. Caught by Rajah at midfield, and then diving out of bounds on the near sideline into Jackrabbit territory, right at the line to gain. He'll get the 47-yard line. Gain of 11. 1st down, Bison moving from left to right. 13:29 to play. Got to feel good about the start of this drive. Back-to-back 1st downs. Williams, a 12-yard run on the reverse. Rajah, the 12-yard catch. And just like that, the Bison back into SDSU territory. Ball rests at the right hash, 47-yard line. Lance, the receiver, left. Wermeyer, tight end, wing left. Stuffle, hand in the dirt, tight end right. Williams off the wing right. Brown, the running back, 1st and 10. Play action fake. Cam sets up, looks long, has a man behind the D. Caught! Yes, sir, they're at it again. Guess who? Number 5, Bryce Lance. Cam delivers it, 47 yards. Bison back on top. Touchdown NDSU. It's 20-14.
Really good play action there. I think that sold the linebackers a little bit, but it was a long pass. Goes to his favorite receiver. Had a little spread between the defense. Great job.
Bryce Lance strikes again. 2nd touchdown of the game, 5 for 115. 2 scores. Cam with the dime. And here comes the extra point. It is up and good. Griffin Crosa knocks it through. 21-14. The Bison on top. And now 12:56 away from Frisco. Timeout on the field. We'll be back in a moment. Bison D will be on the field next. This is the Pioneer Seeds Bison Sports Network from Learfield.
Take the easy way to your dream vacation. The easy way to sunny Florida beaches, to Nashville tunes, Las Vegas lights, Colorado ski slopes, and amazing Arizona hikes. Give driving a hard pass and enjoy on-site parking, fast security lines, and direct flights to cities across the country. Hector International Airport, the easy way to get away. See destinations at fargoairport.com.
I'm Liz Alsager, and if you want to elevate your meals with the highest quality meat selection in the region, then you need to shop at Alsager Meats. We don't just sell meat, we tell you its story, where it came from, how it's raised. Your taste buds deserve the best. Experience the high quality meat in the Valley and visit us off Veterans and 26th Avenue South in Fargo. Alsager Meats, where every bite is a testament to excellence. Now in Fargo and Audubon.
Football season is finally upon us. Whether you're watching from the sidelines, your living room, or the stands, don't let unclear vision disrupt the game. LASIK from Vance Thompson Vision lets you enjoy every play with clear vision. As world leaders in laser vision correction, we use the most advanced LASIK technology available. Schedule a consultation with the official partner of NDSU Athletics. Visit VanceThompsonVision.com.
Are you ready to reap a harvest of success? Look no further than the Northern Pulse Growers Association. Join forces with fellow growers in cultivating high-protein, soil-enriching pulses that nourish both land and livelihood. Visit their website to join the Northern Pulse Growers Association. Together, we're sowing the seeds of success, one pulse at a time. 21-14 Bison, 12:56 remaining in the ballgame on the Coach's Choice scoreboard. NDSU just grabbed the first touchdown of this second half. 47-yarder, Cam Miller to Bryce Lance, their second touchdown of the game. With that touchdown catch, Bryce Lance ties Zach Vraw for the most touchdowns by a receiver in single-season history. It's his 15th of the season. Him and Cam have come up clutch. That's been the connection, Phil.
Yeah, big play. Big players make big plays in big-time games. And have I said that before today? Yeah. I mean, that's a huge play. It's been so nice to watch Bryce emerge this year into the player that he's become, Cam's favorite target, and just doing some damage on the offense. Well done. Nice to see. And they do it when we absolutely need it.
Making his own name here in the Bison record books. His older brother Trey starred in 2019, won the Walter Payton Award, was a first-round NFL draft pick. Now the Bison kick off from left to right. Eli Ozick sends it into the goal line, taken by Maxwell Woods from the 1, out to the 10, the 15, outside the 20, and he is lassoed down at about the 23. Penalty marker comes in from behind the play. Good sign that it's probably against SDSU and they're blocking.
Boy, more pushing and shoving in there. Those officials, whenever there's a scrum, those officials are sprinting to the field to get it, break it up. They don't want to call a flag. They don't want to throw a flag on somebody here, but you got to really be smart. It's fourth quarter. Don't do something stupid. Half the distance.
Holding. Jeff Page's mic is not working at the moment. Holding on SDSU, and that'll put it half the distance to the goal, back to the 10-yard line. 12:50 to Frisco. Bison by a touchdown, leading 21-14. What are you going to do now, South Dakota State? Crowd back into it. Bison by 7. Ball at the Jackrabbit 10. First down and 10. SDSU from right to left. Decibel level. Climbing towards 105 as the crowd roars on inside the dome. Here's the snap and the give. Amar Johnson stretching it to the left side. He is strung out and eventually tightropes the sideline.
Ooh, boy.
Hit hard out of bounds by Darius Givens. Jawing and trash talking after the play. Johnson to the 12. A lot of running east and west for a gain of 2. It'll be second down and 8.
You know, a different officiating crew would have called the penalty on this play, I believe.
It really does seem like they're letting them play today.
Yeah, and
very
they should.
Limited penalties.
Only 4 total, 3 against the Bison, 1 against the Jackrabbits. 12:33, winding down, 21-14 Bison, defending a 7-point lead, winner to the national championship game. Second down and 8, 12-yard line of South Dakota State. Here's the snap to Mason, the backup quarterback, running left. He'll throw down the left number, incomplete. Looking for the running back, Kirby Voorhees. Trick play. Voorhees was behind the defense. Coverage by the Bison, incomplete. Third down and 8.
Yeah, that was one of those run-pass options, too,
Yeah.
and that could have been deadly, but we had great pressure on him and pretty good coverage on the receiver, too, on Voorhees.
12:16 to go in the fourth quarter. Bison lead 21-14. Third down and 8. South Dakota State own 12-yard line. Gronowski in the shotgun. Johnson to his left. Play clock at 6. Bison will blitz. Gronowski back to throw. Fires down the right side number. Jumping catch by Wilde. Their star receiver hauls it in one-on-one all the way out to the 39-yard line. Crucial conversion. 29-yard gain and a first down for SDSU.
Wilde is their Bryce Lance this year for them. He's their go-to guy. A lot of the players and coaches on the sideline are saying he juggled it and was out of bounds. I don't know. You got a challenge.
NDSU challenged on the first time. Tim Polasek is a couple yards on the field trying to ask for a review from the official Jeff Page. He won't get it. South Dakota State lining up on the ball. First and 10. Own 39. Gronowski marshals Gronowski from left to right. Gronowski gets the snap. Gronowski hands it off. Here's Woods, the freshman, running around left end and then eventually collared down by Nick Kubitz at the 40-yard line. Only a gain of 1. Bison defense on the run has really stiffened up here. 11:17 to go. We lead by 7. 11:07 ticking down on the fourth quarter clock in the FCS semis. Bison lead by 7, 11 minutes away from going back to Frisco. They shift their 2 tight ends, Alpers and Brenner on the right side. 2nd down and 9 at the 40. Blitz up the middle. Gronowski hands off to Johnson. He's got nowhere to go. Kubitz blew it up first. Kopp dusted it off. It'll be a loss back to the 39-yard line. 3rd down and 10 upcoming.
Yeah, those pulling guards and stuff just aren't working. Guys are running through. They're making penetration, just blowing things up in the backfield. And that's happening both ways. I mean, both teams are just playing crazy right now.
You can feel the energy in this place, huh? 10:24 to go. Bison lead by 7, trying to find a way back to Frisco. 3rd down and 10. 39-yard line of SDSU. Wilde in motion from left to right. Gronowski in the gun. Bison tees blitz. They rush 5. Gronowski stands in. Pocket crumbling. Throws over the middle. It's caught by the tight end. Grayton Gannon. Falling reception in Bison territory at the 47-yard line. Gain of 14. And another big pickup on 3rd down for the Jackrabbits.
Kubitz and Kopp right up over the center like they're going to blitz. They backed out, but someone else came, a 5th rusher. Didn't quite get back to their coverage area in time, thus the 1st down.
9:43 winding down. Everything under a microscope here in the 4th quarter. Bison by 7. Jackrabbits of the Bison 47 on 1st and 10. Snap to Gronowski. Rushes on. He chops the feet. Fires the middle. It's caught by Johnson. Lots of green in front. To the 30. 25. Hangs on from a hit. Spins to the 20. And then finally dives down to the 16. Enoch Zibomana able to wrap him up. But a 31-yard gain. A little pass over the middle of the running back and a 1st down gets South Dakota State into the Bison red zone. And Enoch is hurt on the play. Enoch was holding on for dear life. He had Johnson by the ankles, and he is down on the field right now in front of the Bison sideline.
You know, the worst thing about that play to me is the 2 missed tackles. Okay, they're going to make some big plays, but doggone it, get the guy on the ground. To me. No, maybe everybody doesn't do that, but that's the thing that bothered me.
South Dakota State driving. Bison lead by 7. 21-14 our score. Timeout on the field. 9:16 remaining. We're back with you after this. This is the Pioneer Seeds Bison Sports Network from Learfield.
At CHS, we create connections to empower agriculture. As a global agribusiness owned by farmers, CHS connects farmers and ranchers with consumers around the world. We provide essential energy, feed and agronomy inputs, market grain and produce, value-added foods, and food ingredients. And we help strengthen hometown communities and support programs that develop the next generation of ag leaders. Learn how you can help create connections to empower agriculture at chsinc.com.
Being local means more than being just another small-town business. It means showing up for our member owners when they need us, supporting the organizations that empower the next generation of community leaders and agriculturalists, and providing resources to help ensure the communities we live in are here for generations to come. At AgTegra Cooperative, local isn't just about where our locations are. It's about serving our farmers, our employees, and our communities in ways that nobody else will.
AARP North Dakota is proud to sponsor Bison football and proud to help North Dakotans fight fraud. AARP North Dakota is in your community, passing you the resources you need to block scammers, defend yourself and your loved ones from fraud, and tackle financial exploitation. With the help of AARP North Dakota, you can recognize fraud sooner, so your money lives longer. Learn more at aarp.org/ND.
4th quarter of today's game presented by PetroServe USA. Your locally owned official convenience store at Bison Athletics makes everyone a winner with their great savings like buy one, get one car wash Tuesday, buy 2, get 1 cookie Wednesday, and free car wash Friday. Stop in each week and register to win one of 2 $500 gift cards. PetroServe USA, helping America fuel better. 21-14 Bison in the FCS Semifinals. NDSU leads by a touchdown, but South Dakota State is threatening. 9:16 to play in the game. South Dakota State has 1st and 10 at the Bison 16. They come out with a weird backfield formation. Gronowski had 3 backs behind him. Now he shifts to have 2 tight ends on either hip. Voorhees behind him. On 1st and 10, he juggles a snap, throws a fade to the right side of the end zone. Ooh. ACA locked in coverage with Wilde. Pass was wide. No penalty markers come in as Wilde argues with the official at the far pylon. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Like I said before, in another world with other officials, someone would have been baited into throwing a flag on that play.
Yeah. Looked like he might have had some theatrics tagged onto it as well.
9-11
remaining.
Yeah, there's probably a little, but
yeah. All right, where's the rest of the Magic 6? That's been our theme. Which plays does this game hinge on? 9:11 to go. Bison by 7. 2nd and 10 from the 16. Snap to Gronowski. Fakes the swing right. He'll run up the middle, and he gets crushed by Luke Wirtz, knocking down inside the 15. A late shove by Ethan Vibert, South Dakota State offensive lineman. No flag comes of it. They will let him play until the final gun.
Getting frosty out there, a little chippy.
Oh, yeah.
Keep your head on a swivel. Play to the whistle, all those things.
Yeah.
Say in football.
Gosh, my heart is racing right now. We've got to hang on tight. It's 21-14 Bison, 8:38 to play. South Dakota State 3rd and 8 on the Bison 14-yard line. Wilde and Goring, the receivers, close right. Johnson motions down to the backfield, wide right. Gronowski solo into the boundary left. Tight end is Alpers. Here's the snap. 4-man rush. Gronowski, Cox fires, caught, and it's a touchdown. Graham Goring sliding into the end zone, left side, 14-yard connection. Gronowski to Goring, and South Dakota State within an extra point of tying the ball game with 8:20 remaining. Injured Bison player down in the end zone as well.
Duffy.
Jalen Duffy, who tried to make the tackle on Goring at the goal line, looked like ended up making contact with his head. He is lying down on his back in the shallow part of the end zone. This is a big extra point upcoming to tie the game. Remember, NDSU blocked an extra point against SDSU in the regular season game back in October. It was Cody Heisman who had the block on it. It also is worth noting that John Bell, the regular holder for SDSU, who's their 3rd-string quarterback, he has been dealing with a injury on his non-throwing hand, so they haven't had him be the holder as of late. They've been going with the backup punter, Max Pelham. So just keep an eye on that when they come out for the kick. Duffy still down, lying flat on his back, motionless in the end zone.
You know, Duffy, like you said, he went for the tackle, and he hit with his head, and it kind of got turned and scrunched a little bit. That's, and they're probably showing the replay here, but once again, a neck, head injury, those all, you gotta be super cautious with those.
Hopefully Jalen will be all right. What a season he's had. Just a freshman, a redshirt freshman who was baptized by fire on opening night. He was matched up with Travis Hunter, the Heisman Trophy winner, star receiver and DB for Colorado, and then ended up earning a spot in the starting lineup. He's been there the rest of the year, made some nice plays in the first half, been playing physical, and you just hate to see him down there in the end zone at the moment. Tim Polasek is watching with his arms folded as the athletic trainers continue to attend on Duffy, who is still lying flat on his back.
No, you ever had a concussion?
I was very fortunate to never have any head or neck injuries my whole playing career. They are obviously very scary.
Yeah, the concern here is for Jalen Duffy, Bison freshman DB. Will Johnson, who is NDSU's cornerbacks coach in his first season on staff, he is also out on the field on one knee, arm around Jalen Crumby, another freshman. Marcus Shepard, another DB, is also standing in the end zone, just showing support to their teammate, who is still lying down flat on his back. The Bison defense.
Larry sat him up.
They're out there as well, and now Duffy with his helmet off sits up. That is good to see. His legs still extended out in front of him. It's 21-20 Bison. South Dakota State just scored. They'll have the extra point upcoming to potentially tie the game with 8:20 remaining. And now Duffy is helped up onto his feet, standing up without his helmet, still being tended to by the trainers. He gets a pat on the back of his head from Will Johnson, his position coach, and now he'll be helped off to the near sideline, greeted with applause from the fans here inside the Fargo Dome. Okay, so we hope Jalen will be all right. Here comes the key extra point. Caden Olivia is the snapper. Max Pelham, the backup holder, who's been handling holding responsibilities for the last 2 weeks. Hunter Dussman is the veteran kicker. Had one blocked against NDSU back in October. Extra point to tie. Olivia waiting for the snap. Here's the snap. It's a little high. It's put down, and Dustman's kick drilled through the uprights. It is good. We are tied once again, 21-21. 8:20 remaining in the ball game. And we'll keep it right here. 10-play, 90-yard touchdown drive by South Dakota State. 4.5 minutes off the clock. Gronowski to Goring, 14-yard touchdown. We talked about the quarterback battle coming in. Cam, 12 of 17, 169 through the air, 2 touchdowns, 12 attempts for 60 yards on the ground and a touchdown. Gronowski, 12 of 21, 195 through the air and a touchdown. He's also carried it 11 times for 47 yards and a touchdown.
What they call it in the pregame, a slobber knocker?
The old slobber knocker.
Does this fit that? I think so.
I think it's pretty appropriate. All right, 8:20. We reset, tied up once again at 21. Bison have Williams and Marshall standing next to each other at the hash marks. And now they split apart. The kickoff coming from Dustman from right to left as you listen. He boots it. A line drive, sidewinding kick. Fair catch signaled for by Marshall back at the 1-yard line. Bison will have it on the touchback to start. Sam Niederman, Phil Hansen, Noah Gindorf down on the sidelines. Glad that you're with us. The Bison with a chance to answer. Cam Miller, the offense, will come out on the field. They were terrific on the last drive. Cam, 2 touchdown passes to Bryce Lance. That has fueled the attack so far today. Tied up at 21 apiece. And now what do the Bison have to say about it? The offensive line and Gray Zabel motioning, saying calm down, need some quiet here as they drive left to right. 1st and 10, own 25. Cam Miller in the shotgun with Marshall to his left. Claps for the ball, quarterback power, off left tackle, has a blocker in front, outside the number 30, 35, 40. There goes Cam, past midfield, and then crunched out of bounds by Adam Bach. Flags come raining in for a late hit. Cam got slammed out of bounds by Bach, his former high school teammate. Immediately, every single one of the Bison go over to protect him on the enemy territory of the Jackrabbit bench. Boos raining in. This will be another 15 on the big run by Cam.
Wow. There's a lot going on there.
Yeah.
2 high school teammates. A late hit out of bounds.
He put a little extra mustard on that one, too. Last time they'll ever face each other. Bach, the 6th-year All-American. Miller, the Walter Payton Award finalist.
So is there love there or hate there? I mean, how can you hate a high school teammate?
Well, when you play on these 2 teams at college, I think that offsets it, huh?
You got that's got to be a tough feeling. I'd want to win. I'd want to win.
Yeah,
it's the moment.
The officials are coming together. Jeff Page, the referee, with the announcement.
After the play, personal foul, late hit out of bounds. 32 of the defense. 15 yards added to the end of the run, automatic first down.
That will add 15 more yards, first down Bison. Cam, 25-yard gain to the 50, tack on 15 more. The ball automatically at the 35 of South Dakota State. And they just showed the replay inside of the Fargo Dome. Bison fans reacting, not happy. Cam certainly took a shot.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't know. It was worth it.
Yeah.
15 extra yards in good position.
Tim Polasek wanted targeting on top of it. He's not going to get it, though. 7:59 winding down the game from the 35. Handoff. Barika Penu, stutter step, cuts to his right, runs into a pile, gets a couple out to the 32. Gain of 3.
Pretty good.
2nd and 7.
Pretty good push by the Bison front offensive line there. Got a little push, but no openings for Barika.
Yeah.
So,
how about this? NDSU is out rushing SDSU 132 to 117. SDSU with the advantage in passing yards 195 to 169, an inverse of what these teams were accustomed to coming into the game.
Right.
21 apiece. Winner to Frisco. 7:20 remaining in the ball game. 2nd and 7. Bison at the 32 of SDSU. Cam in an empty backfield. Blitzer comes off the edge. He'll run up the middle looking for blocking. And he is knocked down by Tucker Large. Shy of the line to game at the 27-yard line. Gain of 5. He needed 7. It'll be 3rd down and 2 with the clock inside of 7 minutes to play in the 4th quarter.
NDSU's offensive line does seem to be, getting better push than they were early on in this game. Seems like they're starting to wear on this SDSU D-line a little bit.
This is where the game is won. The fourth quarter, 6:42 to play. Bison tied up at 21 apiece with an FCS National Championship berth on the line. 3rd down and 2 from the 27. Cam claps for the ball. Handoff. Marty Brown barreling up the middle. Has the line to gain near the 25-yard line. He is marked right there. Needed to, gets to, and the officials motion first down Bison.
He does have it, but not by much.
Yeah.
You sounded more sure than I was.
He came in there with a head of steam.
He had to get to the 25. That's what he got to.
I tell you, I'll take Marty on the short yardage any day. Yeah.
Me too.
21-21. Bison threatening, looking to answer after SDSU tied the game. Under 6 to play. Ball at the 25. It's 1st down and 10. Nelson, receiver left. Tight end left, Wermeyer. 2 tight ends right, Stuffle and Williams. Snap to Cam. He play fakes to Brown, looking over the middle for Nelson. Wings it to the end zone. Knocked into the air and incomplete. Unbelievable play by Colton Tilford, the reserve safety for South Dakota State. Nelson was available and open. Tilford swatted at it with his right hand, deflected it off course at the very last moment.
Well, and Cam took a shot, a low shot, too, around his knees. That had to hurt.
2nd and 10. You could cut the tension with a knife inside of this place. 5:40 remaining. 21-21. Bison tied with the Jacks, trying to get to Frisco from the 25. 2nd and 10. Snap to Cam. Handoff Penu. Cuts upfield. He's got space inside the 20. There he goes, crashing inside the 15. Got a first down out to the 13-yard line. Barika Penu, the Fargo native. 12-yard gain. First down Bison. Less than 5.5 to go.
NDSU having success right now, sort of spreading SDSU out, only really having one tight end on the field, which I hate to see, but I think it must be the smart thing to do. And Barik is doing a really nice job just getting north and south and getting yards where he can.
No, we got to have you be a team player here, man.
Whatever it takes to win, guys. I'm on board.
I love it. 5:01 to go, 21-21. Bison with 1st and 10 at the SDSU 13. Play clock is at 1. Cam claps for the ball. He will keep it off of left tackle, hopping through and banging his way down to the 10-yard line. Gain of 3. It'll be 2nd down and 7. Clock running, 4:41 to go. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. Bison began this drive at their own 25. 8 plays under the belt so far. It's taken nearly 4 minutes. Cam Miller, the senior quarterback, breaks the huddle. 4:21 remaining in the ball game. Tied up at 21. 2nd and 7 from the Jackrabbit 10. Cam in the shotgun. Marshall to his left. Henderson and Nelson left. Lance, the receiver, right. Play clock at 1. Cam gets the ball, turns right, throws one-on-one, end zone. One catch, one-handed catch by Bryce Lance, but they rule him out of bounds on the near sideline.
Boy, they're talking. The officials are talking.
And they say incomplete.
Okay.
Everybody on the Bison sideline said hands up for a touchdown. They're showing the replay right now.
It was like a one-hand catch, too, so when does possession happen?
Oh, my goodness. He might have speared it out of the air with one hand.
Boy, I don't know.
Did he have his foot down? It looked like it was clearly down. The Bison still have the offense on the field.
There it is.
Now they'll get the review. Tim Polasek lifting his arms, passing it on the sideline. The Bison are going to get the review, and if they get it, it'll be a touchdown for the ages for Bryce Lance.
The previous play is in further review.
Wow.
What a catch. What a catch.
That was one that will go down in the Bison history books.
That'll be on Sports Center tonight.
He threw it to the right side of the end zone. Bryce caught it with the right hand, right foot, down inside of the sideline. His tip toe, only need one in college. And if it stands, if they review or overturn the ruling on the field's incomplete pass.
But they always talk about, was the ball moving or anything? It looked like it was glued to his hand. So
that ball did not move an inch.
It was stuck like a statue.
Boy, that's going to be a dilemma for the replay guy, but
right.
Or girl.
Again, the call on the field is an incomplete pass, but the replay, to our vantage point, looked like Bryce secured it with the one right hand, got the one right foot down.
Can you secure with one hand? And then I think the review is, I think the official on the field, I think he was looking at the feet.
Yeah.
I think that, because he couldn't see the hand. He's looking through a South Dakota State defender and Bryce. That's tough to see. The guy on the end line or behind the end zone should have had whether he has possession of it or not. That's the tough part.
After video review, the player maintained control with the body part down.
Touchdown, Bison, baby! Bryce Lance with a catch for the ages, right-handed, one-handed, on the right side of the end zone. His third touchdown today. And North Dakota State has seized the lead back, 27-21. Big extra point in the north end zone. Snap and spot. Griffin Croce's kick is good. 28-21. The heavyweights go back and forth, and the Bison back on top. They lead by a touchdown. 4:02 to go. We're back with the finish after this. This is the Pioneer Seeds Bison Sports Network from Learfield.
When it comes to fungal diseases like soybean white mold and SDS, you know how devastating yield loss can be. That's why you work with your seed dealer to find the best genetics for your farm. Did you know you can bring forward the defensive traits of those genetics with a seed treatment? Heads up, a biological plant activator primes your seed to turn on its natural defense against disease. Take your yields to the finish line. Ask your seed dealer for Heads Up seed treatment.
There's a culture of greatness surrounding North Dakota State Bison athletics, in the classroom and on game day. First Western Bank and Trust is a proud supporter of that heritage. And just like the Thundering Herd, we have our own storied history. First Western began right here in North Dakota with the vision of becoming the premier bank and financial services provider in every community we serve. Achieving excellence. That's First Western and NDSU athletics.
First Western Bank and Trust and the Bison. You can bank on us.
Orthopedic pain shouldn't disrupt every part of your life. You sit out when others head out. You find yourself saying, not today, when you really wish you could. If you've been avoiding the activities you used to love, make a change. The expert team at Sanford Orthopedics and Sports Medicine can guide you through a full scope of orthopedic care. We have surgical and non-surgical treatment options that manage your pain to get you back in action, because life is better with the freedom to move. Learn more at sanfordhealth.org.
Welcome back inside of the Fargo Dome. 4:02 to play in this FCS semifinal. Our score, the Bison 28, South Dakota State 21 on the Coach's Choice scoreboard. Sam Niederman, Phil Hansen, Noah Gindorf down on the sidelines. NDSU just regained the lead. A catch that will be remembered forever, potentially. Bryce Lance, one-handed, one-footed, right side of the end zone. His third touchdown grab of the game. 6 catches, 125 yards, the 3 scores, and that's the difference. The Bison lead by 7, and this place is going to go bananas once again. Ready for the kickoff from left to right. Eli Ozick will boot it. Back deep to return, Kirby Voorhees and Maxwell Woods. Bison fans with their hands in the air. 4:02 away from Frisco. Here comes Ozick. He boots the ball from left to right, end over end. Woods will let it go over his head into the end zone for a touchback. All right, let's pause quickly. 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to the Pioneer Seeds Bison Sports Network from Learfield. This is it, the last 4:02, and the Bison lead 28-21. South Dakota State ball, own 25, first down and 10, crowd is in full throat. Gronowski claps his hands, gets the snap, And he'll keep it around right tackle, shouldering his way into Eli Mostart. Eli wraps him up at the 29, gain of 4, 2nd down and 6. As the clock ticks inside 3:50 to go in the fourth quarter of this FCS heavyweight bout in the semifinals. South Dakota State in the huddle from right to left as you listen. Griffin Wilde, receiver right. A bunch of tight ends disperse, and now they shift. Trips bunch on the right, one man on the left. 2nd and 6. Here's the snap to Gronowski. 4-man rush. He's under pressure. Dances left. Fires left. Caught by Johnson. Open field. Cutting back right, and then he is tackled in the open field. Marcus Shepard on the hit. Help on the play from Loshaka Rokes as well. Gain of 1 to the 30. It'll be 3rd down and 5. 3:08 to go.
Bad play by Johnson. Had a chance to get out of bounds. Had a chance, and he didn't. Wasted time and didn't get any additional yardage.
And really nice job by Shep there. Not just coming flying in by the play, but setting his feet, coming up, making a nice square tackle.
We're down to 2:50 to play. Listen to this crowd. Bison by 7. 3rd and 5 at the 30. Snap to Gronowski. Quarterback run up the middle, trying to inch his way, pushing the pile, and he falls past the 35. Enough for a 1st down. 1st down, South Dakota State. That'll extend the drive with 2.5 minutes to go. They're content to huddle up with the 2-minute timeout approaching as well. It's 28-21 Bison. 2:20 to go in regulation. 1st down and 10. SDSU own 35. They'll try and get the snap off before the 2-minute timeout. Gronowski out of the shotgun, gets the snap, handoff to Johnson, running up the middle, not much there. Chased down by Logan Kopp. He gains the 38, gain of 2, and timeout on the field for the 2-minute timeout.
Well, I'm not sure. The official came running in like they called the timeout before the 2-minute one.
Timeout, South Dakota State. Their first of the half. 30-second timeout. Please reset the game clock to 2 minutes, 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so they're trying to strategize by spending one and getting another on the back end. Timeout, South Dakota State with 2:02 remaining. We'll take it as well.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
28-21 Bison. We'll take the timeout. This is the Pioneer Seeds Bison Sports Network from Learfield.
Do you remember paying for every text message you sent? Why did we do that? Here's a better question. Why is your business still paying every time someone clicks to print or copy something? The Unlimited Freedom Plan from Liberty Business Systems gives you one monthly rate for all your printing and copying needs. It's simple, predictable, and affordable. Break free from complicated contracts with the Unlimited Freedom Plan from Liberty Business Systems.
Chronic wasting disease is 100% fatal in deer. Though rare now, it will continue to rise unless you help do something about it. Knowing its location is the key to managing chronic wasted disease. When hunting in the Northeast and Unit 3B2 this fall, plan to get your deer tested. Visit gf.nd.gov to find drop-off locations or request a self-sample kit and review the regulations. The responsibility falls on us all. Let's keep the deer herds healthy for future generations.
Welcome back to the Fargo Dome. Timeout on the field. 1:55 remaining. South Dakota State just ran a play coming out of the break. They spent a timeout. Now we hit the 2-minute timeout. They got a 9-yard gain by Amar Johnson on the run. It'll be 3rd down and 1. We're with you the rest of the way. 28-21 NDSU. Bison lead by 7. 1:55 to go in the fourth quarter. Sam Niederman, Phil Hansen in the booth. Noah Gindorf is down on the sidelines. And gentlemen, we're back where we were in the middle of October. The Bison up by a score and trying to hang on this time to punch a ticket to Frisco.
It's fun, isn't it? What do you think, Noah?
Oh my gosh, it is so tense down here, and you just need one play. Who's going to be that guy on this defense to make that play for us?
Well, South Dakota State played a little clock management. They spent a timeout with 2:02 to go right before the 2-minute timeout, and then stopped the clock at 1:55 with the 2-minute timeout so they could run an extra play. They have 2 timeouts remaining. The Bison have 3. It'll be 3rd and 1. South Dakota State at its own 45-yard line.
Full touchdown away, so field goal doesn't do any good. I mean, they're going to have to take some chances. NDSU is going to have some opportunities here. Interceptions. That's what I'm thinking right now. But you don't want to give up a big play. It's exciting.
Oh, my goodness. We almost missed that. We did miss that last play coming out of the break. There was a little bit of confusion. Television and the official said they're going to play ball anyway. Chance to catch the breath. This place has been packed in, sellout crowd.
Nice to see a sellout again.
Yeah.
It's been a while, a few months.
Well, this is the one we were waiting for, right?
Yeah.
Got through Abilene Christian, got through Mercer. It was inevitable. NDSU, SDSU one more time. And just like the last time, and so often before that, it will come down to the 60th minute. 1:55 remaining in regulation. Bison 28, South Dakota State 21. Bison by 7 with a trip to the national championship on the line. It's 3rd and 1. South Dakota State, ball on the right hash, own 45. They need about a nose. It's officially a 1 yard to get it, but where the ball is placed, they only need the 45 and a half. Ball on the right hash, 45-yard line. Quick quarterback sneak by Gronowski, and he plows off of right guard ahead to the 47. They did a little sneak attack there. Quickly lined up under center, got the quarterback sneak. 2-yard gain, 1st down.
No harm, no foul. Get the clock moving. The
Clock will move as the chains reset. 1:51 counting down to the ball game. Bison by 7 from the 47. 1st and 10. Gronowski throws. Check down complete to Johnson. Johnson tackled by Shadimi Alfaro at the 46. Penalty marker flies behind the Jackrabbit offense. And we'll check the marker.
So that's the white hat who threw the flag in there. He's looking for holding. He's looking for late hits on the quarterback. I don't think there's any quarterback issue.
It didn't look like there was pressure. Jeff Page is our official. And
Cody
here's
Heisman.
the call.
Personal foul, face mask, 61 the offense. 15-yard penalty. Replay 1st down.
Woo! Evan Berenson, the right guard, a face mask, and that'll put the Jackrabbits all the way back to their own 32-yard line.
Well, it's Cody Heisman was the one working, and he did. He grabbed the face mask, kind of pulled Cody down.
Boy, has he been making an impact today, Cody Heisman. Now it's 1st and 25. Jackrabbit own 32. Snap to Gronowski. Pulls it down. Fires right. Incomplete. And now it'll be 2nd and 25. Looking for Wilde on the in cut. Wasn't able to connect. And now 1:39 remaining in the ball game. Bison lead by 7. They defend 25 yards. Can they make 3 more stops? 3 more could be what it takes to get down to Texas.
So South Dakota State, 2nd down. You just want to get a portion of this back. You need a big portion because you're really deep. If you can get 10 yards on this, that sets you up for a 3rd down and more than manageable.
2nd and 25 from the 32. Gronowski back to throw. Fires right side. It's caught by the tight end Gannon. Tackled at the 40. Only a gain of 8. 1:30 remaining and the clock winding down. It'll be 3rd down and 17. Bison need 2 more stops. Ball at the 40. 3rd and 17. Quick snap to Gronowski. Loads up. Fires a corner route. Left side. Incomplete. Looking for Goring. Over his shoulder. A little too far. And with 1:17 to go, it'll come down to 1 more play. The crowd has realized what's at stake. 28-21 Bison and a timeout by South Dakota State.
State, their 2nd. 30-second timeout.
Timeout, South Dakota State. They only have 1 remaining. This is the ball game. The Bison